welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? I had a bit of the same issue I had last week, where I just do not feel re-energized after a night off. I think I'm a little overdue for taking a week off. I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to make time to do that, but something to think about for a while. Maybe after Pokemon Snap comes out. I don't think I'll have time until after that. I don't know. Anyway, so I, like, went through the streamer stages of denial, I guess, when getting up today, because I was kind of like, I don't really feel like speedrunning. Which, again, I kind of had that problem last week, too, which was part of why I was like, I'll just not stream. I don't know what I would want to do otherwise, though, so I'm kind of like, no, let's just do this. Let's just do this and see how it goes. Worst case, I could always switch over to some Monster Hunter later in the stream or something. I don't really have anything to do. I'm even a little nervous about Monster Hunter tomorrow, because I feel like there's not enough content left in the game at the current moment. Aside from, well, we only have like 2 quests left, and beyond that, it's basically like whatever you guys need to do. I don't think Eno needs anything at the moment. JMT, I don't know if you're working on farming any armor or anything. And we haven't really had any other viewers stopping in and wanting to play. Now, granted, I haven't been advertising the stream as playing with viewers, which might be part of the reason why that's a thing. They probably are only looking for stream titles that involve the word hunting with viewers, which is reasonable. I'm not gonna hold that against anyone. I've been thinking about this concept of, what I'm calling, unimaginatively enough, the new weapon challenge, which is basically just boot up a new save file, pick a weapon you've never played before, and then just clear through to Magnum Mallow. All things considered, like, truthfully, the main quest of killing Magnum Mallow in Monster Hunter Rise is, like, pretty short and easy. I think we did it in, like, 3 streams, and that was really taking my time. So I started wondering, could I just do that in a stream? Would clearing through and doing that in one stream be feasible? So I did a test run of that the other night, and I think it's being thorough, because I did all of the key quests to kind of test which ones are the fastest. Which, I'm basically researching a speedrun at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it took me about, like, 7 or 8 hours. So I think I could easily do that within a stream. So that's a series I'm thinking about doing, is Monster Hunter Rise New Weapon Challenge. Just new file, weapon I've not necessarily never played before, but one that I haven't been playing in Rise. Like, one that hasn't been a main weapon. So I wouldn't do Charge Blade, I wouldn't do Bow. And the test run I did was with Longsword. Because I figured that's probably... everyone's playing Longsword, and I don't think watching someone play it is going to be that entertaining, or at least learn it. I do have a Longsword set up on my main file now, and I've been playing around with that, so I'm probably going to play that tomorrow. Like, I'm probably going to be using Longsword tomorrow, just for funsies. But anyway, I might start that series, not this week, but maybe the week after, depending on when the first Monster Hunter update is due out. I'm gonna sneeze cooking, but it also feels like it doesn't want to. Anyway, it's tricky. I've been feeling like I need a week off lately, but then I'm also like, I want to do this Monster Hunter thing. I've been thinking about dedicating one night a week to roguelikes. I've been getting, like, all these ambitious ideas, but I'm also like, I should probably take some time off. So it's tricky. If if the sneeze would make up its mind, we could probably jump into this. So we haven't... I'm gonna lead with 46 Robot Masters tonight. There's a couple changes to this. It is gonna be on English instead of Japanese, and that's so that I have access to Mega Man 2 on Easy. And because otherwise, I think most of the language differences happen in cutscenes in the fortresses. So, it doesn't really matter for 46 Robot Masters. I've also never done a run with Turbo on. Turbo being, it basically eliminates frames, like frame drops, not frame drops, slowdown. So even though I'm not expecting this to be a super good run, I'm hopeful that it could still PB solely based off of those two elements. Playing Mega Man 2 on Easy and having no slowdown. After that, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Might just do random runs. I'll see what I'm feeling at that point. I feel like there's a chance that after this run, I'll either feel 100% checked out, where I'll be like, I don't really want to do any more speedruns. Like, this is like, just not into it. Or I'm gonna be like, yeah, gotta do more speedruns. There is one thing I have to do super quick because I am running late, which means I'm gonna overshoot on when we normally take a break. So, I'm gonna jump up real quick to take care of something so that I don't have to take care of it later. I'm not even gonna put a break screen up. Enjoy the music, and I'll be back in just a minute. I needed to run. Without further ado, let's boogie. Which we are not in the right game, so I have to fix that first. I don't like idling on the Mega Man 1 title screen, perhaps for obvious reasons. Just deafening silence. Just deafening silence. I don't even know if I remember, like, where my hotkeys are. Jeez, it's been a while. Okay. Yeah, here goes. Here goes. By the way, JMT guy, how you guys doing? I hope everyone had a good weekend. Anyone else lurking around as well. It's good to have everyone. I think, you suck, dude. This is also the first speedrun I've done on my new Pro Controller, so hopefully that will go well. I mean, it's already been through 100 hours of Monster Hunter, so I don't think it doesn't need breaking in, but here we go anyway. I don't know if, I don't know if my lack of interest in speedrunning really is anything against speedrunning or even Mega Man. I think it's just... I'm really into Monster Hunter and I'm really into Bravely Default right now. That almost sucked. Children of Morta was a lot of fun too. I thought about switching to Children of Morta tonight. That was like where my head was at if I was gonna switch to something else. But, I didn't feel like fussing with getting the PC capture set up. So I was like, it's not. Let's see where this takes us first. It's fine. That's a good start. I don't even know if this is my PB. I didn't think to check. There's a possibility that, like, since I had to reset my splits at one point, this might not be my PB. Which I guess this time last week I wasn't into Bravely Default yet, so I guess last week was just I had no energy. This week is a very different problem. It's kind of weird and unfortunate because, like, very suddenly there for a while, I was like really into speedrunning again, and I was like, dude, I just want to speedrun like all the time. Like something clicked, and I was like, yeah, that's what I want to do. And then it passed like very quickly, and now I'm kind of like, eh. It's odd. I'm not sure how that happened. Nice shot. It's gonna be an uncomfortable amount of health. Let's get this warming up. Hopefully not, like, warming up too much. Where it's like suddenly in the 80s or something. That would suck. You're weird. You have the whole bed to yourself. Why are you laying in the middle of the floor? Cats. That's my concern here. Like, it was warming up a little bit, and then it went back down into the 50s, and I was like, I'm totally happy with this. Like, this is totally fine. And I'm worried that it's gonna, like, when it warms up, it's going to just shoot straight to the 80s. And it's just gonna be miserable. I'd like, you know, I don't know, a couple weeks of, like, high 60s, low 70s, where I can chill with the windows open and such. Last year, I seem to remember spring was non-existent. I think it lasted for like a week. And then all of a sudden it was just in the 80s every day, and I was like, this is awful, dude. I'll take the cold back, thank you very much. Which I'm realizing is very, very much a hot take in this day and age. People fucking hate the cold. I've seen enough snow, don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily want to see more snow, but... That one always gets a shot off on me. I'm not sure why. Dude, I'm bad. That sucked, but also could have been much worse. Little speedrun min-max that a lot of people might not be super aware of is those little balls. It's an item that only exists in Mega Man 1. And it increases your score, but you have to, like, it makes the score, like, tally at the end of the stage last longer. So you want to, like, avoid those at all costs. Even though it probably only saves, like, a couple of frames, which isn't gonna matter at the skill level I'm at. It's probably a good habit to be in. Sometimes it's pretty hard to avoid them, though. They just drop on your head. Hey, Volte, how's it going? Realistically, if you could skip weapon drops, that's also saves you some time. Jerk. You gotta be kidding me. Get your ass up there. I do find there to be a particular rhythm to Mega Man 1 and 2. Although overall I enjoy it in 1 more for some reason. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have no idea why that is. But, many people would probably think, like, dude, you don't have the slide, this must be excruciating. It's like, no, not really. Like, I don't know. Like I said, there's a particular rhythm to it. And I think there's something, like, aesthetically pleasing about just, like, holding right. And the way you deal with enemies is just to jump or shoot. Mega Man 9 has it going on, too. 9 is a little different, though, because, like, 9 was, like, deliberately designed with it in mind. Like, they kind of designed that game to be speedrun. But I don't know. Like, having to maximize... I gotta just start switching back to the Buster for those screens, because they often go horribly wrong when I'm trying to use fire, because it's just too slow. You have to really lead your shots, and I mess it up more often than not. Yeah, I don't know, almost feeling more restricted, I think, makes it more interesting as a speed game, I guess, if that makes sense. The lack of movement tech maybe that makes it more interesting, but it's interesting in a whole different way. I've mentioned before that, like, I tend to not like speedruns if there's, like, one trick, like, for optimal movement, and they just use that through the whole run. It's like, that's kind of boring. Like, I don't know. Like, I watched the Mega Man Powered Up speedrun, and it's basically just beat Oil Man first, and then just use the oil slider for the entire game. And I was like, that's boring, dude. Like, yawn. I've watched, like, Kirby speedruns, too, where they do the same thing. They just grab one ability, and they just use that ability for the entirety of the run. And I was like, but that's boring. Like, I don't know. Optimal, sure, but sometimes I think... sometimes there's optimal, and sometimes there's fun. Personally, I tend to value fun a little bit more. Bitch. Twain, how you doing? Scarlet, how you doing? I actually didn't think Hell House was, like, that bad, all things considered, aside from the fact that they were very, like, oh, you didn't equip fire? Haha, too bad for you! Like, that was kinda not fun. They designed the fight to be like, well, he switches between all of the elements, so as long as you have some of them equipped, you should be okay. But literally, I only had Wind and Lightning equipped, and he only switched between Fire and Blizzard the entire time. Like, I think he switched to Wind, like, twice. Otherwise, it was just Fire, 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 Ice, Fire, Fire, Ice, Ice, Fire, and I was like, this is idiotic. Gotta be kidding me. That was uncomfortable. I apologize for the clench I just gave everyone. But we're okay. I feel like that was too early, but... Yeah, I'm sure you did miss a lot of messages last night. When I looked this morning, that stream had like 600 views, and I was like, holy shit, dude. Like, what? Is it me, or... I guess I haven't looked at your other episodes of those playthroughs, but I feel like the first episode of a playthrough always does better than everything else. Why is that? Like, when I started Final Fantasy VII, the first episode did amazing, and the rest were just average. Why is it that, like, everyone wants to be there for the first episode, but after that, they're like, eh. It's like they're over it. Maybe that's not true. Maybe that's just my experiences. But I think I did say, is it just me, so... You have to beat him Hell House twice? Why? Is it because he's in the simulator or something? Oh, because you have to do both sets of side quests. That makes sense. I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Maybe? That might be. That might be reasonable. But still, why don't you get people showing up to like episode 4 thinking, huh, what's this game about? And then really, you know, why is it only episode 1? I don't know. It's weird. I think it's because episode 1 carries an air of being like a special event. Everyone wants to be there when it starts. Same with the finale. People like to be there when it's over. I feel like the finale of Final Fantasy VII did decently well, too. Compared to the rest of it. I don't know, it was kind of a roller coaster of a playthrough. Some episodes did very well, and other episodes did horribly. But YouTube has been having a lot of problems lately, so it might have just came down to that. It goes for rating too. I think I got like 3 or 4 raids in the first episode of Final Fantasy VII, and the rest of it, like, even other content creators were over it. And they're like, oh, episode 7? Whatever, that's so yesterday. I was like, I don't know, I don't get it. I guess I take it a little bit more personally when it was a game I was really enjoying. So I'm kind of like, wouldn't you want to raid more often if you know that the creator's really enjoying the game? Like, no matter what the episode is? That's the way I look at it anyway, but it's probably not how a lot of people look at it, is what it comes down to. how did you, how do you... I don't know which Ace Attorney this is. Is this one where you play as Edgeworth? How do you feel about it so far? I know it's only, what, 4 or 5 hours in, but... I think I almost died there, and I apologize for any clench I caused. That's true. Yeah, I tend to watch streamers for, like, who they are and how they can make a game enjoyable. I think there is no greater example, not to lay on the flattery, because I know that you don't necessarily like flattery, but I think there's no better example than how much I love watching you play Call of Duty. I don't think I would ever watch another streamer play Call of Duty, like, ever. It would not be on my priority list of things to do. I would 9 times out of 10 look for something else to watch. But you and Ren, you make it enjoyable. Yeah, because that one's like... It's almost more like a point-and-click adventure game, isn't it? Sort of. Where you're actually running around in the overworld and doing stuff. I think I actually played that one. I think that was like one of the few I had played. I didn't finish it. I haven't finished any of them. I've played like 3 or 4 of them and haven't finished any of them. And I think it was mostly the first installments in a new, like, arc. Like, I played the first one. I played the one you just finished with Apollo and Trucy. And the one that you just started. I think are the 3 I played. Not taking any chances. He very easily could have hit me and killed me. You were talking the other night, too, about how, like... Was that during COD that you were talking about that? No, it was during the tier list stream. About, like, the whole... It was when Volpe brought up Sherlock Holmes. And about how he didn't want to be known as the guy that made Sherlock Holmes. And you were saying about how, like, do you think I wanted to be a Phoenix Wright streamer? And something that's, like, kinda nice, but also sucks about both Ace Attorney and Danganronpa is there's only so many games. If you ever feel like you're stuck, and that you can only play those games, you're gonna run out eventually. And those don't really seem like the types of games that you could replay, without it being, like, obviously pandery. At least for me, I think replaying visual novels would be one of the most boring things I could ever do. I don't think people even speedrun games like that, do they? Because there's no execution. It's just a menuing speedrun, and people hate menuing and speedruns, right? So... There are speedruns? How? It's just the same thing over and over again. Like, there's no optimization. Right? Wouldn't they be perfectly optimized from the word go? Because everyone already knows, like, the perfect collection of actions to get through it in the most optimal time? Now, I could see the Edgeworth games being different, because you actually have a world to move around in, therefore you're gonna have optimal movement and stuff like that. But the other games are like, what's the point? That seems like it would be the closest to... The real-time version would have to be, like, identical to the task, because it's just menuing. Bubble Man is another one of those themes, like Gemini Man, where I think the original theme is really good, but I think every single remix that's ever been done has been horrible. Like, it's a theme that people don't know how to remix, and yet they remix it fucking constantly. Which leads me to hate it. Even though listening to this, I'm like, this theme's a fucking bop, dude. This is some good shit. Like, I used to really hate this theme. I think speedrunning made me realize that it's like, no, it's a pretty good theme. It's just... it's over-remixed like crazy. And people don't know how to remix it. There's your mission, Scarlet. Remix Bubble Man and Gemini Man's themes in ways that I actually go, yo, this is sick. Oh my god. I feel like the inevitable slippery slope you'd get in with visual novels, and I feel like Undertale has this problem too, although I wouldn't really consider that a visual novel, but like... if you become a Undertale streamer, inevitably you're gonna run out of it, and then what are you gonna do? You're gonna have to play the fan games. And I feel like Ace Attorney might have, like, the same thing, where it's like, if you really want to keep it going once you run out of the games, you're probably gonna have to turn to the fan games. Which will have very questionable quality. Although, maybe not as questionable as what a Danganronpa fan game would be. I would not want to go there with a Danganronpa fan game. That's probably, like, the cringiest thing you could possibly imagine. One of these days. But as you guys know, I have a very poor opinion of fan games in general. Fan games and hacks. I have, attempted my fair share of Mega Man fan games, and I've hated most of them. That might be a lie, hold on. I've attempted my fair share of Mega Man hacks, and I've hated all of them. I actually don't know if I've played any fan games, like, outright. I think I've only played hacks, and I'm usually like, I hate this. This is awful. Whoever made this had no idea how to design a game, like, whatsoever. It's also why I was so aggressive about the idea of Mario Maker, because I was like... So it's an entire game based around the concept of people not knowing how to design video games. That sounds terrible. And I hate 2D Mario games, so I'm just gonna no. I'm just gonna no on that one. And only finished fan games too. Yeah, that's pretty narrowed. I've seen some Pokemon hacks too where I'm like, this looks awful. I don't remember which fan games, or which hacks it was that I tried. Because it was a long time ago. It was probably like 15 years ago. And all of them I hated. So I was just like, nah. I'm gonna just swear this off. I should give some of those fan games a chance, though, because those are probably better. Hey, Looney, how's it going? Just glad you haven't gotten why you know playing Phoenix right instead of this game posted chat yet. I mean, it's easy enough to just tell those people, you're dumb. Like... You could even start labeling the streams and the archives as like franchise playthrough. That might help with some of that, where some people are gonna read that and be like, "Oh, you're doing them in order, okay," and then they won't ask questions like that. You're still gonna get the occasional person who is an idiot because you don't have to prove that you're not an idiot to make a YouTube account. Is what it comes down to. Be blunt. Would be enough. Yeah, and like I said, eventually they're gonna have to come to terms with it because you're gonna run out of games. Now that's probably not gonna happen for another, what, like, year at least? Is there a Sherlock Holmes one? There was a Sherlock Holmes Professor Layton, wasn't there? I think. I might might be imagining that, come to think of it. This game really rewards you for knowing the boss weaknesses. Most of them do, but yeah, I think 2 in general... I think that's why 2 is most people's favorites. Is because they're like... If you know the boss order already, it's kind of fucking easy. Like, it's a hard game, but it's, like, easy to trivialize if you already know what to do. So people feel powerful for being able to just blast through it and be like, yo, this game's supposed to be hard and I beat it. They don't realize that if you play it on easy and know all the boss weaknesses, it's kind of free. There's still a few moments that are, like, highly difficult, don't get me wrong, but it's significantly easier if you already know what to do. That's why I'm very critical of any streamer that plays these games quote-unquote blind, and then just has chat tell them what the boss order is. It's like, dude, what? You're, like, you're alleviating a lot of the challenge when you're doing that. That's why speedrunning has been interesting to me, because it's gotten me to play the games in ways that I haven't played them before. Like, before I started speedrunning, I always just used the boss weaknesses. I just plowed on through. And was like, lol, this game is easy. Then I tried the speedrun Mega Man 4, and I was like, what do you mean I have to fight Pharaoh Man with the Buster? Excuse me? What? Yeah, pacing it the way you are. It's more of a concern with Danganronpa, because you only have one of those games left, right? Do you think it's why that game has hard mode, which the others don't? It has a hard mode because easy mode is actually what they added. Hard mode is how the game was, like, meant to be played. The Japanese version only has difficult. They added normal because this was the same era as Mario 2, where Japanese developers were like, American gamers suck too much for these hard-ass games, let's make them easier. But this was the only game they did that for. Now I have to readjust to the games actually being difficult, so... That's fun. So worth pointing out for those that weren't here at the beginning when I explained all of this. 1, this is a 46 Robot Masters run, so we're only doing the Robot Master stages. 2, this is the first 46 Robot Master run I've done with Turbo Mode turned on to alleviate frame rate issues. It's also the first one I've done on English, and that's to be able to play Mega Man 2 on easy. Also, that's why I low-key disrespect and call it easy instead of normal. It's not normal. Difficult was the normal mode. It's also why if you play Wily Wars, it just defaults to difficult, because that's just... It was just based on that. poor timing. I just fucking died on Top Man, dude. I was just disrespecting people that can only play Mega Man 2 on normal, and I just died on Top Man. Is there any greater instance of fucking karma and streamer comedic timing? I don't think it gets better than that. I don't think it gets better than that. Yeah, 3 and 4 I think are like where the big potential time saves are gonna be because of Turbo. Those people could probably not beat Top Man or any other non-2 boss. I don't know, Top Man's pretty easy. I just took a lot of hits in that stage. There's a couple bosses they could probably beat. Top and Toad in particular. Even if you have no idea what you're doing on Toad, that like he's designed to be beaten if you don't know what you're doing. If you just rapid fire the whole time, he never uses his attacks. So it's like, as long as you can dodge him jumping at you, you're fine. I think the, like, easiest bosses in other Mega Man games are still easier than the Fortress bosses in easy Mega Man 2. Does that make sense? So I think if someone's beaten Mega Man 2, even on easy, they can probably get somewhere in the other games, because, like, the Fortress bosses are still very punishing. It at least requires some sort of, like, troubleshooting to figure out what to do. Shadow Man's another one. Shadow Man is another one that, like, I think the original theme is cool. Most remixes I've heard of it are terrible. And it's one that's remixed a lot. But will they ever get to Toad Man? Valid. Valid. It's a hard-ass stage. And I don't think that's speedrun objectability. I don't think that's the right use of that word. I don't think that's just the speedrunner talking, because it does get harder as a speedrunner, I think. But even that first part with the wind and the rain is, like, pretty difficult. You're a weird cat. Mer. And this, I mean, I already pointed this one out, but this is a fucking bop, dude. It bops, it slaps, it bangs, it dongs. Yeah, that's a thing. Brad and I are trying to make that a thing. Music is no longer slaps or bops, it dongs. Why? I don't fucking know. It's funny. Sometimes that's all that matters. Memes, ha! Easy. Easy every time. Whoops. My bad. So for those who haven't seen that, you can just, if you slide through that section correctly, you can, like, not really bypass the trigger, because if you, as soon as you come out of the slide, the trigger still lands, but if you can jump out of it, you can kind of trajectorize yourself right through the thing, and it breaks the stage. Doesn't save as much time here. A lot of the appeal is that it turns off the music, and music actually causes lag in this game, because NES games. And that's not as much of an issue with turbo mode turned on, but I still save the time of having to stand there and watch Proto Man do his thing, which is pretty cool. Deafening silence. I babied the hell out of that, but that section still makes me really nervous, so I don't care. I'd like to see you do better, etc. This is the worst fight in the game, or the best fight in the game, depending on if you ask me or Twain. That went very well, though. That's probably the best I've ever done on that fight. Look at that big, fat time save. I always see these engagement pieces on Twitter, and this is something I really like about Twitter, is someone, like, randomly will just be like, what's your top 5 game soundtracks? Just, like, get people talking about something that isn't fucking, like, toxic, cancerous bullshit. And I think that's really cool. I think that's something I really like about the platform. But I saw one the other day that was, like, top 3 game soundtracks, and I was like, huh, I wonder. I think Mega Man 3 might be one of them. Like, this game's soundtrack is, like, fucking phenomenal. I can't really think of any weaknesses with this soundtrack where I'm like, this one song ruins it. Similar to 2, where, like, a lot of 2's soundtrack is really good, and then the rest of it's really bad. And people just pretend the bad part doesn't exist. But Mega Man 3's soundtrack is just overall good. I think. Not Rush Marine. I don't think I needed that E-Tank, realistically. Because I don't have to do Doc Robot, right? So, I'm not gonna need a lot of E-Tanks, compared to usual. Also, hey Riley, how's it going? By the way, Riley, I found out that Riley and I were talking about fucking food the other night. And I found out that there's a watermelon Mountain Dew through Riley's efforts. And, I was talking about, I don't do my grocery shopping now because of the pandemic. My mom works right next to a grocery store, so I just ask her to do it. Just for the convenience, because of the pandemic, I don't have to worry about going out and fussing with all that shit. And, she said they actually do have Major Melon at that store. And I was like, no shit. I have to try it, because apparently it is just godlike. Mega Man 3's is probably number 2 for you? For soundtrack? In regards to Mega Man in general, or overall? I have to assume that Final Fantasy VII soundtrack is up there. I almost misspoke and said Mega Man 7, and now I'm realizing I think Mega Man 7 soundtrack is better than this. I fucking adore that soundtrack. This one's really good, but, like, that one's really fucking good, too. That's a tough call. Never seen that happen before. My number 1 has to be Sonic 3. Like, easily. Shoutouts to Twain, I didn't know you could just slide through those until, like... I think when you were doing your 1 through 6 run, you did that, and I was like, yo, that's a thing you can do? I did know that, Volpe, that there are 5 sound channels. Unless it's the, that chip Konami uses. I think that has more. I don't know how many more it has, but... That was a That's Never Happened Before, just in a very, like, passive way, because usually That's Never Happened Before is something like, I've never died in that way before. That was just, I've never seen the game glitch out like that. See, even as far as Final Fantasy soundtracks go, I think I'd have to put 8 above 7. 8's soundtrack is just fucking out of this world. 3's was also very good. 3's soundtrack basically sounds like a Mega Man soundtrack, though, so it kind of cheats. Appreciation for 7's soundtrack after watching me play it. Dude, that soundtrack is so good. Like, the remix soundtrack in particular is, like, perhaps objectively one of the best soundtracks I've heard in a video game. Like, that's, like, a fucking work of art. Just the way that the music, like, plays with your expectations. I don't think I've ever seen another game have a soundtrack quite like that. Well, there was one track in Hyrule Warriors that did it. Near the end of the game. Scarlet might remember what I was talking about. There's a quest, like, at the end of the game where the whole time, like... It's this track that teases, like, the main Zelda theme, but they never, like, break out into it entirely. But the whole time you're like, dude, it's the theme! Oh wait, no, it's not. And it kind of does the same thing that Final Fantasy VII does. But, like, it's an underused mechanic in game soundtracks, I think. This is a little uncomfortable. Maybe you weren't there for it. When anything soundtrack related comes up, I tend to think of you, though, and be like, yo, I wonder what Scarlet thinks about this. I don't remember the name of the track, unfortunately. It plays in, like, the real, like, end game challenges. I don't think it even plays in the campaign. It plays at, like, this is the hot, like, level 80 shit that's gonna be, like, super difficult quests. One of which I never finished. Oops. But, on that note, I would not include the Final Fantasy VII Remake in a list of top soundtracks solely because it is a remake. If that makes sense. I feel like that's kind of cheating. That would be like saying that the Smash Bros. Brawl soundtrack is really good. It's like, well, yeah, it's a bunch of remixes of songs you already love. That's kind of cheating. That was weird. Because the other Sonic game I thought of was Sonic Generations, but they're all remixes. That's like, yeah, it's good, but I feel like that's a separate list of top soundtracks in general. I think if it was a top remix soundtrack, then I'd probably would be Final Fantasy VII, Sonic Generations, and I don't know what else. Maverick Hunter X, maybe? That soundtrack's pretty fucking good. But it's also very basic. They don't really do anything adventurous with it, they just kind of are like, the original soundtrack is good, let's just remaster it with better instruments. Like, which is good, don't get me wrong, but it's not as imaginative, I guess is what I'm getting at. That was a pretty slow fight, actually. That sucked. Same with Sonic Mania. That would be another that's like, yeah, it's good, but there's a lot of remixes in there, so it's like, at that point, you're basically just saying all of the other games. You're basically just saying Sonic 1, 2, and 3 have good soundtracks. Like, not fully, because there are original soundtracks in there, too. More than, like, with Generations, but you get what I'm saying, right? Dude, so bad. Well, I got him. Fuck. You bitches, it's all for honey. Can we start making that the reference, instead of just saying, the bees! How about we actually quote other things from that movie? I think it would be funnier. Lack of memorable low-key tracks is what knocks it below a lot of the others for me. I see what you're saying. I get you. It's mostly the battle music in 8 that's, like, fucking phenomenal. Whereas, like, overall, including, like, overworld themes and stuff like that, I probably would put 7 and 9 above it. I really want to replay Final Fantasy VIII someday, but I also don't for multiple reasons. We kind of talked about this the other night. One is that I'm afraid I'm not going to like it. 2, Square copyright claims the main fucking battle theme of Final Fantasy VIII. So literally every episode is going to get copyright claimed, which is, like, really shitty. Because I wanted to use it as my break music one month, and then found out on day one that it was fucking copyright claimed, and I was like, oh. It's highly unfortunate. I've actually never seen the movie either, Volpe, but I've heard parts of it. Especially that particular scene. And I've heard other people quote it. Particularly, you bitches, it's all for honey, and I think there's one that's killing me won't bring back your goddamn honey or something like that, too. It's funny shit, dude. Like, that's significantly funnier than bees! Bees is easier to meme, though. If this were a full Final Fantasy, or, oh my god, a full Mega Man 4 run, I'd be, like, super hype about that one-up right now. I don't particularly need the balloon for this run, but we're gonna grab it anyway, just for the sake of habit. What is that movie even called? Wicker Man? Is that it? It's that Nicolas Cage movie about the bees. See, I don't know. Do I like 4s better than 3? I think 4 and 7 have more, like, overall, more proportionately bangery music. It dongs, if you will. But I think 3 is, as we were just saying, it's more well-rounded. It has some, like, slower-paced stuff, too. Where 4 and 7 kind of just go hard. I don't know what just happened there. I've had that happen before. I can't say that's never happened before, because that has happened before. Sometimes it just kind of happens. Like, I don't know what exactly goes wrong. Probably only the second time it's happened, but it's a big time loss. That's really unfortunate. I think I started moving too late or something. I think it was just that I moved too early, or moved too late. If you just, like, start moving early enough that you bonk your head on that wall, like, you're totally safe, so I don't know how I messed that up, ever. Aside from the speedrun route of, not route, syndrome of dying in ways you've never died before. You're gonna be that guy, huh? God. You are gonna be that guy. That's more like it. I think I successfully have that pixel down. So that's fun. 1 down. 7 to go. Should I do the fancy shit? I don't need to do the fancy shit. Realistically, it doesn't save much time, but I could still do it. That was idiotic. probably should just to see if I even remember how to do it. Even though if I don't remember how to do it, I die, and then I lose a ton of time, so... And I just died and lost a ton of time, so I honestly probably shouldn't. Yeah, we're not going to. It's too high risk. And it saves like 2 seconds. The fortress balloon trick saves way more time, but we won't be seeing that here. Oh no. Oh, this might be bad. Yep, I let them all pass. That was a little uncomfortable. Well, fortunately I can't die here, so... Yeah, without the lag, it's probably even more who cares. It's just swaggy. Which is fun, don't get me wrong. That was half of why I learned it, because I was like, this is gonna look cool. Wow. He really behaved. I must have died there in my PB. Also, I got the pixel. I wasn't paying attention, though. That was pure chance. I don't know if it's about a bee god. I don't know. Like I said, I've never seen it. Which I should, because I think Nick Cage is hilarious. Both ironically and unironically. Someone left a window open? Was it the classic that they left the window open and then they, like, left home? Like, are they not even home at the moment? Oh no, you hate to see it. I don't miss living with, like, inconsiderate people. I'll say that much. I once did. I did my time in So yeah, I guess worth noting for those that didn't know, you might think Ringman's stage is terrifying because there's 4 mini-bosses, and as you just saw, you can skip all but one of them. Dude. So, you've mentioned, Twain, that this fight is scripted. What causes him to throw the extra ring, then? Because that's the only thing to me that seems completely random. Like, he throws the ring. Does he jump and throw another one? And then he lands and runs to where you are. And then he turns around and does it again. Sometimes when he's running to you, though, he throws another ring. I don't know what causes that. That's usually what gets me. Usually when that fight completely screws me over is when he throws that running at you ring, and I'm never ready for it. If I could just prevent him from ever doing that, I'd probably have a much more consistent time on that fight. How close he gets to you, that seems reasonable. That's terrifying. I made that look really easy, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I still die to that, so I should not be trying it as much as I do, but you gotta get better at it sooner or later, right? Fucking suck face, play nice. Oh my god. Overall, I guess that was like an above-average fight, but still, fuck that guy. Bloop. Hey Raiders, how's it going, by the way? Sorry, I have to wait for the fight to be over. Oh, Baba Yaga. Lan, Terra, Flapper. Anyone else that might be quietly lurking around, it's good to have you as well. How did your stream go? We were just talking about top video game soundtracks a little bit ago. Would you care to weigh in on that, Flapper? I feel like, based on the things I've watched you play, that some of the Yeast games might be up there. Maybe. I'm getting better at this section too. What am I doing? I don't need the menu here. More comedic timing. I'm getting good at this! Immediately messes up. Fuck you, Eddie. Undertale's a meme now. Yeah, I've, like, never really given that soundtrack a shot, because, like, I just don't really respect the game because of the community, which is unfair, admittedly, but... That's never happened before. Like, there you go, JMT. It happened, legitimately. Best one is Fire Emblem. See, Fire Emblem for me is very much like, it has good music, but not all of the music is good. It has a lot of, like, very mediocre stuff in it, too. It's unfortunate. I just didn't have much health getting there. And I don't think I have any tanks. E-tanks are very scarce in this game. Yeah, I didn't. They just have lives. Like, the main theme of Three Houses was super good, right? But I don't really remember much other music from that game, which tells me that it was, like, kind of average. Now, there is a difference between memorable and good. To be fair. To be fair. Like, it can be a good soundtrack without being stuck in your head for the rest of eternity. I'm trying to think of a good example for that. I want to say A Hat in Time is maybe a good example. A Hat in Time had a very good soundtrack, but I can't immediately remember, like, any of the tracks off the top of my head. They just didn't get stuck in there, compared to how, like, The Messenger is just, like, I can still just start humming one of those tracks, like... Where'd my jump input go? Like, what? That has happened before, but never in this game. I didn't know we were in Mega Man 6 already. Alright, get your fucking head out of your ass. What are you doing? I think I tried to shoot and jump at the same time, and I might have just missed the button or something. It was odd. Small issue with speedrunning, for sure, for me, is that if the conversation gets good enough, my head isn't in the game anymore. Like, I don't really give a shit about the speedrun if the conversation gets really good. I'm like, I'd rather just talk to you guys. Which is a problem for the sake of the speedrun. It's not a problem for the sake of streaming, but for the sake of the speedrun, it definitely suffers. Also, this is when we reach the arc of this game where it becomes obvious that the flash stopper is completely broken. If that wasn't already obvious. Yo, Terra, I actually have a physical copy of Fall of the Foot Clan. I don't know where it is, but it's somewhere. It's one of the few Game Boy games I still own. I have that, Adventure Island. I think that might be it, and then just the first 3 Mega Man games. I never was able to find the 4th or the 5th as a kid. could probably track them down now a little bit easier. Now keep in mind that the Game Boy ones are a different style of game than that new one they're making, I think. Well, that was just bad. And that bat just didn't want to move. But that's fine, I guess. Like, Follow the Foot Clan was a side-scroller, if I remember correctly. I guess technically the Streets of Rage style games could be considered platform or side-scrollers too. More accurately, it's a platformer, though. I hate this room. How have you been enjoying Monster Hunter 2, by the way, Flapper? Have you still been... You haven't been streaming it anymore, right? I haven't seen you streaming it. You've been playing that, So I found it, Scarlet, are you still lurking around? My confusion on, Saga Frontier, the remaster, and why I thought it was a Super Nintendo game, is because Flapper's been playing Romancing Saga, which was the Super Nintendo game. I thought you did stream it a little bit right when it came out. You just haven't streamed it recently. That was bad. Oh my god, what am I doing? I didn't grab that E-Tank, did I? Oh boy, this is awful. What am I doing? Tactical RPGs are so weird for me, because some of them I'm, like, super into, and then others I find really boring. It's really odd. I don't know, like, what key element needs to be there for me to really like it. He was actually kind of playing nice on the first shot, too, and I just screwed it. I hate everything. Confirmed. I hate video games. I'm retiring. God, I just lost so much time on, like, that stage. I've lost so much time on this game in general. And it hasn't been, like... This game has the capacity to just arbitrarily screw you over. Because it's a very RNG-heavy game. That's not why I'm losing time, though. I'm losing time because my head's just not in the game. Very ridiculous time losses that I really shouldn't be doing. Alright, this is the best example of how broken Flash Stopper is. So for some reason, when they coded this game, they decided to make it that when you're sliding, the Flash Stopper, like, doesn't tick down. So as long as you keep sliding, it just, like, extends the duration of how long it lasts. I did it on that last screen in Drillman's stage, too. Where it was just, like, nothing moved, because I just kept sliding. I don't know why they thought, Like, that was a good... I'm sure it was one of those things where, like, they coded it like that to prevent it from breaking the game in a worse manner. I think that's how most NES, like, weird NES stuff is like... Huh, why'd they code it like this? Well, it was probably so that it didn't break in a worse manner. But it's still kind of weird. How do you not know where your controllers are? Well, it was probably some member of your family just carelessly misplaced them again, right? That seems to happen more often than it really should. Because most of your family acts like 12-year-olds. So for clarification, because a lot of you might be wondering, why did you just switch games in the middle of a speedrun? This is a 46 Robot Master run. We're only doing the Robot Master stages from Mega Man 1 through 6. We're not doing the Fortress stages. Makes for a nice little romp that, like, doesn't take as long as 1 through 6. 1 through 6 is like a 4 to 5 hour run, whereas this is like 2 hours. And it's less stressful. The Fortresses suck. The big thing I have to remember here is I don't need to get the letters. Because we're not going to the fortress. So that, don't need it. Now, some of the letters I find are easier to just get anyway, because of muscle memory and such. Bye. See, I just have a place for everything, basically. Which is just tricky if I then put something down randomly in the place I don't normally put it in. So it can still cause problems, not to be like, just put it in the same place every time, forehead, because, like, yeah, that doesn't necessarily always work. I'm not gonna act like it does. Yo, throw your fucking shield, dude. What are you doing? Get over yourself. On that note, I haven't figured out what to do with my Dead Pro controller. It's just kind of collecting dust now. I think once I invest some money in some more shelves and stuff, I'll, like, mount it on the wall somehow or something. The plaque that says, like, 2018-2021. Born of Monster Hunter, dead to Monster Hunter. Was it 2018? Sounds right. Right, that's when Generations came out. Yeah, fun thing, for those that don't know. I bought the Pro Controller when Monster Hunter Generations came out because my Joy-Con drift was starting to get out of control after hundreds of hours of Splatoon gameplay. And then my Pro Controller started drifting because I probably put over 1,000 hours of gameplay on that damn thing when the new Monster Hunter came out, so I had to get a new one. Monster Hunter, it's just... controls the circle of life. I forgot to do the arrow thing. Wow, I'm on autopilot. I need to really get my head out of my ass here. This is awful. Like, this one, I feel like it's better to just grab it. I don't want to, like, screw up the jump because I'm like, oh, I can skip this. Sliding across those things doesn't really work very well. I need to stop trying to do that. Yeah, it was my moment of weakness. I used to play a lot of Splatoon. But it's okay. I've gone through, I'm in a better place now. Can you shoot into the shield with Starman's shield? No, it just... Well, Twain, correct me if I'm wrong. Can you get close enough to shoot through his shield? You might be able to. You can do that in some Mega Man games, where if you get real close to the enemy, you can shoot through the shield, because, like, the hitbox spawns inside of the shield. I don't know if you can do that in this, though. Yeah, I really wanted to get the Monster Hunter Pro Controller, but, like, I couldn't wait. The drift was getting so bad that I was like, no, I just have to get another controller. And unfortunately, I'm not willing to spend $70 on it just to have it sit on the shelf and look pretty. Especially when there's other things I could be spending $80 on, $70, $80 on. Dude. It's the worst. Like said shelves I was just talking about. I've been planning for a couple months now to, like, redo my whole setup behind me, and I've just been dragging my feet. Because I have this thing where, like, if it's spending a lot of money, I have to talk myself into it over the course of, like, weeks. Which is, like, not necessarily a good thing. Some people might consider it a good thing because it's better than impulse buying, I guess, but it also feels like I just procrastinate for way longer than I should. Yo. The lives, though. Later. Ooh, I can just do this because I don't need the letter. Whee! How far are you in Monster Hunter Rise now, guy? Also worth pointing out, because I talked a bit at the beginning of the stream that I've been considering a solo new weapon challenge for Monster Hunter. Because honestly, clearing through to the end of, like, when the credits roll in Monster Hunter Rise is quite short and a little on the easy side if you know how to play. And I was like, what if, to learn a new weapon, I just started a new file, picked the new weapon, and just went through and cleared up until Magnum Malo. Like, that would be the goal for the stream, is to, like, beat the game in 6 hours. Realistically, people are speedrunning it in 2, so doing it in 6 isn't that ridiculous. I have an issue with Monster Hunter where, like, sure, I've been playing it to the degree that if I wanted to just make a new weapon and a new armor set, I could just do that, right? Like, I have the resources. But I kind of lack it lacks progression, and therefore lacks satisfaction. It's too easy for me. It works when it's a weapon that I already know how to play, because I'm like, whatever, it gets me there quick. But if it's a weapon I don't know how to play yet, I'd rather, like, go through the trials and tribulations of having to, like, beat the game, you know what I mean? Ooh, that's too high. Asshole. God damn, so you really gotta go, like, high enough that it's not gonna hit him. I did that once. Okay, we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Anyway. So I want to do a series of Monster Hunter streams where I'll start a new file, pick a weapon I haven't played before, and then play through the game until we beat Magnum Malo. And then be like, okay, how do I feel about this weapon? The issue with that, not the issue, but I thought, like, an interesting way of doing that would be to ask you guys, hey, what weapon would you want to see me try out? Now, granted, anyone who hasn't played Monster Hunter probably has no idea, but a lot of people they at least put some time in on the demo, right? So they probably have an idea of, like, hey, I liked this weapon, do this one. So anyway, consider it out there. If anyone has a weapon that they want to see me do that with, toss it out there. Worth pointing out, not Charge Blade, because that's what I did single player with in my main file. Not Bow, because that's what I'm currently playing in multiplayer. And not Longsword, because I already did a test run of this new weapon challenge, and I used the Longsword for that. I guess I could still technically do one with Longsword, but I don't think it would be super interesting, since I already did it. I have a few weapons I'm thinking, like, I kind of want to do this one, but I haven't really settled on one yet. Probably do the first one next week. Kinda tempted to do one tomorrow instead of the normal Monster Hunter way of doing things. I'm gonna go ahead and use that because I'm, like, falling behind and I don't want to die. Yeah, out of the available weapons, the only one I've, like, put in serious time on was I played Switch Axe in Generations. The others, I've, like, only dabbled in very lightly. Thirsty. Sometimes I forget which bosses to go with. It's kind of weird. I played Hunting Horn briefly in Generations. I think most other weapons I wouldn't say I'm experienced with. I've, like, messed around with them. But I'd say those 4 are the ones that I have, like, serious experience with. Charge Blade, Bow, even Longsword, I hadn't played Longsword since 3, so I wasn't too familiar, but, like, Longsword is such a... It feels like such a this is the weapon we want you to start with weapon that, like, there's so many people playing Longsword that I didn't think people would think that one would be interesting to watch. So that seemed like a good one to do a test run with. And then, like, yeah, Switch Axe is basically the one that's left that I'm, like, pretty familiar with, but I haven't been playing in Rise yet. I'd rather not do weapons. I mean, realistically, whatever people want to see is what we'll do. If 5 people say do dual blades, I'll do dual blades. But if it was up to me, if no one had any preference, I would try to pick weapons that other people aren't using. For example, I wouldn't do Hunting Horn because Eno's been playing it, and I wouldn't do dual blades because JMT's been playing it. At first, anyway. Of course, we're gonna do them eventually, because the idea is that I would cover every weapon in the series eventually. I wouldn't want to do Insect Glaive either, because View just picked up the Insect Glaive. Also, I think the Insect Glaive might be the weapon I'm the least interested in. That was, like, very low. I can't believe I'm dying this much. God, I'm playing so sloppy. I mean, I kind of knew I was gonna play sloppy because I haven't done any speedruns in fucking weeks. So I kind of saw this coming, but the first, like, 3 games went really well, so I thought it would be fine. And now it's kind of falling apart. Even the people who never frown eventually break down. But I remember when I played every weapon in the demo, at least once. Insect Glaive was the one where I was like, I don't get it. I do get it, but I don't see the appeal. And while I said, yes, we're gonna do all of the weapons eventually, I think I want to start with one that I'm not going to hate. If that makes sense. Which maybe I won't, but judging by the demo... My problem with the Insect Glaive, I don't know if anyone's played Insect Glaive here, so I don't know if anyone can shed some light on this. My issue is the essence farming. You're supposed to, like, send the Kinsect out to hit the monster to get, like, different colored essences that give you buffs. That's so tedious and, like, busy-worky, and I don't like it. It doesn't feel natural to me. I need to figure out how to deal with that enemy quickly. Yeah, I know a lot of people, Guy, are going to be in that situation of, like, they're not super familiar with a lot of weapons, but if they're, like, what other weapons were you thinking about picking up? Maybe one of those is one that you'd be like, I want to see more of this one. So I think it still applies to people who haven't been playing the game, like, a whole lot. Because there's probably weapons you were thinking about, and you want to see them in action. I guess that's how you deal with him. You just short hop underneath the rock and then just buster him. I think that might be the way. Another thing I like about starting a new file as opposed to just making it on my current file is then I won't have all the switch skills, which maybe sounds like a bad thing, but that means I have less options. I don't have to worry about, like... I don't have to spend an hour in the training room trying out the different switch skills to figure out which one I like. I can just start with the ones they give me, and then work through them as I'm unlocking them. I don't have to worry about optimizing my gear and stuff like that. Being like, okay, which skills are good for... I can put the focus on learning how the weapon plays and worry about, like, skills and shit later. Like I said, it gives me more of a feeling of progression. Didn't, fucking goddamn fucks. Okay. So I was right, use gravity hold, just, you know, be better. Got it. Thank you, Scarlet, by the way. Dude. Play with that one weapon that does the one thing and kills the enemies. I was thinking about doing that one first. That was pretty high on my list. You gonna try the spear lance thing, but you never got to it. The lance or the gun lance? Lance is pretty high on my list, because I've never... I think that's the weapon I know the least about. Despite the fact that I used to watch Kent Says Booyah play World, and he played Lance, I don't know anything about how that weapon works. Whenever I try it, I'm like, this is super boring, which makes me feel like I'm missing something. But again, I'm worried about doing a weapon first that might be boring. Where, like, I'll just be like, nah, I don't like this. I kind of want to do something that I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like. But, and I know how this is coming off. You asked us for our opinions, and now you're just saying no to everything we say. Yeah, I know. I'm still taking it all into consideration. It's just... I think picking I think the first one is more important than the others. So what I'm currently thinking is I'll probably do Insect Clave second. That's probably how it's gonna work out. I'm just taking so much damage, dude. I'm playing so carelessly. Like, what is happening? Thank you. Oh my god, dude. Gotta go fast. You've gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Wow. Because they aren't swords. That's reasonable. I wish there was more, like, axes and shit. Like, I guess you have the charge blade and you have the switch axe, which are more or less axes. But I kind of wish there was, like, a normal axe, right? Like, one that isn't some crazy thing that's just, it's just a fucking axe. Or, like, dual-wielding hatchets or something. I really want to see them add more weapons to Monster Hunter. I feel like it's perhaps a little overdue. And again, not something crazy. Just like play as that hatchets or something, dude. Add like a hatchet, add a spear that you don't have a shield. Like it's just a spear. I guess that's basically Insect Glaive. But again, not every weapon needs to be this crazy, ridiculous thing, right? I think one of the weird spin-off games had Tonfa, and I'm like, dude, that would be sick. That'd be super cool. Bring those back. Also, hey Mohammed, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I feel like an unarmed or a fist weapon or a, what do they call them? Katars? I think that'd be cool too, for sure. Even though the idea of punching the monster is maybe not super practical, but who cares, right? I accidentally menued to the E-Tank, and then I couldn't menu. I couldn't unpause. That was a thing. God, this run got horrible really fast. Man, what happened? What about you, Riley? I always forget which weapons you have experience with. Like, you play Greatsword, right? Oddly, Greatsword is pretty high on my list. I think it would be interesting to check it out. I don't want to, because multiplayer is already so fucking flooded with Greatsword players. Similar to Longsword. When I was playing Longsword the other night, like, I swear to you, half of the hunts I was in had 3 Longsword users, including myself. I was like, this is just idiotic. Like I said, I think, like, a blade fist kind of weapon would probably be the closest they could get on that. I think outright unarmed would maybe be a little weird. What would be cool? What if instead of, like, a fist weapon, they were, like, boots? That had, like, big blades on them or something, and it was, like, kick-focused. That'd be pretty interesting. And different. You played Dual Blades a bit too. Like I said, I think Dual Blades are pretty low on my list solely because JMT's been playing them, so we've had a hunter on screen playing Dual Blades for a while. But I am curious, so maybe not really low on my list? Maybe like middle of the list? I'm gonna get this out of habit because I need the practice of remembering to get it. That health was very convenient, thank you. Take it easy, Flapper. Thanks for bringing the raid over and hanging out for a little bit. It's always good to have you. I have an M-Tank. That'll have to do. Oh, right. Let's get out of here. I literally lost 2.5 minutes on Mega Man 5. That hurts. And now we're in the land of dropped jump inputs, so this ought to be fun. And by fun, I mean excruciating. See, I almost wish that Mega Man 6 didn't have the slide. I feel like it would actually be a better game if you were using, like, Mega Man 1 and 2 style movements. A little bit more slow and steady. Trying to go fast in this game and optimize the slide is, like, fucking awful. That's what it comes down to. Oh my god. It's fucking banger, though. Fuck. This game's fucking soundtrack. It hurts me to think about what would have happened if they hadn't have rushed this game. Like, imagine if this game came out on Super Nintendo instead. Like, how much better it would have been. It's crazy to think that they haven't added new weapons to Monster Hunter since 4. Like, every game up until that point had new weapons added, I'm pretty sure. This is very uncomfortable. I think we're gonna take a tactical respawn here. I don't trust myself. I mean, realistically, I should be able to beat him without getting hit. Fuck it. I need to be brave, dude. Just do it. Just do it. It'll be easy, forehead. Yeah, see? Easy peasy. SSS, how's it going? By the way. It's been a while, I hope things are well. Next break, I gotta open my next drink, I think. Dropped inputs feel so bad. It's such a clunky game, dude. It's so sad that, like, this used to be one of my favorites. And then I tried speedrunning it, and I was like, oh, this game sucks. That was almost scary. Do I want to do Lance as the first episode? Maybe I do. It seems really ambitious, though. Fuck you. Genesis port of X. That's such a weird way of putting it. I saw I saw, like, there's some guy that's porting X1 to Genesis, as, like, just for funsies, and it actually looks really cool. I have not seen an X3 one, I've only seen the X1 one, which is, like, fairly new. I'm getting some time back, and I'm glad. I've been, like, a couple weeks ago, when I was, like, super into speedrunning, 6 was the one I practiced the most, so this could be good. It sucks, though, because a lot of what I'd probably save would be on the fortress, and we're not going to the fortress. Yeah, like, I don't know, if you're going slow and steady and not spamming the shit out of the slide in this game, I feel like it actually feels like a much better game. A little bit of a tip to game designers, bearing in mind that I may or may not know what the fuck I'm talking about, but if you're gonna nerf a mechanic to be unusable, just take it out of the game, dude. Just be like, just get rid of it. I think if this game didn't have a slide, it would just be a better game. And that's coming from someone who doesn't like Mega Man 9 because it lacks a slide. But then I guess it's not because it lacks a slide, it's that it feels like the game was designed with the slide in mind, and then they took it away. So it's not necessarily that the slide is missing. Because 10 feels fine. 10 feels like it was actually designed, like, oh yeah, we don't have a slide, so don't do anything crazy. I don't think the game was designed around Proto Man, though. Especially since he was DLC. Ten, yes, but then 10 still feels more balanced around not having the slide. Like, having the slide helps, but you don't feel like you need it. It's still a completely playable game without it. Whereas 9 feels like the whole time you're like, gee, I wish I would have been able to slide there. Wow, it didn't hit him. Dude. That was a shit fight. Yeah, and like, sure, Proto Man can slide, but look at how bad they made him otherwise to make up for the fact that he could slide. Something got in their head where they were like, man, sliding sure broke the Mega Man games, didn't it? So I guess if we're gonna give someone a slide, we have to make them a complete and total god to make up for the fact, or like just a total glass cannon, because apparently sliding is godlike. It's like, what? I think I disagree with that. If anything, I think the Buster was maybe more game-breaking than the slide was. Which he also has that, so... Even then the slide, or the power, the charge shot's like very... It depends. I feel like the charge shot's not that powerful in 4, but then in like 5 it gets stupid good. But also bad, because it has a very small hitbox. Or rather, enemies have very small hitboxes. I've been forgetting that I have fucking turbo auto-fire. Like, this entire run. Holy shit. Holy shit. jump, for the love of fuck. He doesn't have access to a shop, that's why he sucks? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, I forgot Mega Man 9 had a shop in it, so I don't think that's why he sucks. I think he sucks because his shield is garbage, and he takes extra damage. His downsides are way stronger than his upsides. You gotta keep in mind, speedrunning? I cannot remember the last time I visited a shop in a Mega Man game. It's just not a thing I do. That's uncomfortable. 8. I guess in Mega Man 8 is when I visit the shop still. Because there actually is an item that, like, makes you faster, so it's worth going to get. The Chipotle Swamp claims no lives today. What's bad about shield? You can only use it while he's jumping! It's awful! Doesn't even make sense! Like... I don't know, compare it to Bass. Where Bass is just, like, overall better. Not, like, better than Mega Man, but, like... He doesn't have a ridiculous downside that... I don't know why they decided to try to balance Proto Man like that, I just don't get it. Like, why? Sliding and the charge shot and his very selective shield does not make him strong enough to warrant him dying in 3 hits.
I drink, but don't have time. I keep forgetting to open it.
Also, oh. Actually, I think I'm a liar. Back up. I think 9 might be the only game where I do visit the shop. I think I might... It's been a long time since I've speedran 9. I think I usually go to the shop and spend all bolts I have on E-Tanks before I go to the fortress. Because fuck that fortress. Like I said, it's been like months since I've ran 9 or 10. Or 11, for that matter. Probably 8, too. It's been... I think that's also... Probably even 7, as a matter of fact. You might be wondering, how long has it been since you've speedrun Rockman and Forte? Let me see. What's today's date? I think it's like 35 years and, 6 months? Sounds about right. Realistically, I should date that based on when the game came out, not the date I came out. Because it hasn't been out that long. But fuck Rockman and Forte, that's what I'm getting at. Fuck that game. I actually learned the Robot Master stages for the speedrun, because I wanted to do the full Robot Master run, where you fight all of them, 1 through 11, Rockman and Forte included. Those fucking Robot Master stages feel like Fortress stages. It's kind of dumb. The game has some very questionable design. Okay, we're tactical respawning, because fuck Tomahawk Man. I don't want to spend any plant barrier and then have him kill me and then not have enough plant barrier to kill him. So, tactical respawn. Extend this into extended Robot Master Run by adding the second Legacy Collection. How many Masters is that? I have splits set up for that. For 7 through 10. I could. Do I want to, though? The thing that sucks about 7 through 10 is, like, all of those games cause copyright claims. Like, all of them. Except for, I think, 10. I don't think 10 does. But the rest all do, which fucking sucks, and it discourages me from playing them more, even though I actually don't hate them that much. Except for 9. Fuck 9. What about 5 The Killers and Wily Wars? Those are spin-offs. The 1 through 11 run is like the canon main series run. And if you're wondering what gives you the right to decide that, well, that's how the speedrun leaderboards are, so I actually didn't decide that. Also, I went on autopilot and started climbing that for no reason. Wonder why no one includes the killers from 10. Because DLC. And I think... actually don't need that E-Tank, really. If you were to be speedrunning 10 on, like, the original consoles, I don't think you can buy the DLC anymore. So you'd have to play it on Legacy Collection. So that's probably why they're not included. There might be a category that includes them. But I know specifically, in the Mega Man 10 speedrun, you're not even allowed to use their weapons. And I think it's because... is it the Ballad Cracker that's, like, really powerful? I think? One of the weapons is, like, God tier, so they're just kind of like, nah, you can't do that. Now, again, there's probably a category that does include them. Also, the whole appeal of doing the Robot Master runs is that you don't have to do fortresses and side stuff. So... they're supposed to be simple. I think you might be able to get the DLC on some of the consoles still, but not all of them. Like on the Wii, the eShop's gone, so even if you own 10 but you don't own the DLC, you can't go buy it. I would assume, at least. That might be a wrong assumption, to be fair. But I would assume you can't. Well, they ban it, because what if you don't have the DLC? If it just makes the run easier, but you don't have the DLC, then you're just at an advantage. That's why it's banned, but there's another category for it. They don't usually say you just can't do this, they usually say you can only do this in certain categories. And it's for the sake of keeping it competitive. some people just don't like things that make the game easier, too. I was surprised that in Monster Hunter speedrunning, there's a no tools category, which means you basically can't use traps. You can't use anything that would make the fight easier. It's very much a purist you versus the monster category. I was like, that's really cool. I like that there's, like, that's a thing. There's still any percent where you can use whatever the fuck you want, but they have other categories for stuff like that. I didn't need that, but oh well. Look at it this way, Scarlet. You like the idea of doing, like, Shadow Man first and stuff? It's no different. Sometimes speedrunning, it's just a challenge mode. It's just a way more mainstream and more than one person does it, so there has to be agreed upon rules. No, yeah, it's just like any percent, I think. You can't use the DLC weapons. God, there's like 9 categories for Mega Man 10. There's any percent, which is Mega Man. There's Buster only. There's hard mode with Mega Man. There's Proto Man. There's bass. There's bass on easy. There's Buster only on hard. There's an easy category. Proto Man on easy. Excuse me. And a DLC weapons category. There's 10 categories for Mega Man 10. That's crazy. So that was the Mega Man 6 physics fucking me. That's never happened before. Well, it has, just not there. It's never happened in that particular instance. And yeah, again, the DLC weapons were probably separated because when people started running Mega Man 10, you had to buy the DLC. Now, for Legacy Collection, I wonder if the rules for Legacy Collection are different, actually, come to think of it. The physics fucked me again. It feels bad. Because yeah, in Legacy Collection, all you gotta do is beat the game to unlock them, or be a coward and put in a cheat code. That's right, I said it. Imagine having as easy of unlock conditions as beating the game, insisting you're able to beat the game, but you're just, nah, I'd rather just unlock it easily, like, just immediately. Like, dude, just beat the game. It takes, what, 2 hours at most, if you've played it before? And if you've never played it before, you should have no reason to want to unlock all the other stuff, because you shouldn't even honestly know it exists until you beat the game. you have to beat the killers to get the weapons. You have to beat the game to unlock the DLC. I'm pretty sure. As in, to be able to even be able to fight them and do the stages. Did that split correctly? Yes. That was an awful run. It started out so strong, and then 4, 5, and 6 were, like, the worst imaginable. Like, it just got so bad, dude. What happened? Oh, that's right. Legacy Collection doesn't have different rules because technically it's the same version. It's, like, not even a port. It's, like, just the same game. I should probably take a bathroom break before we do anything. So we're just gonna hang for a moment. I'm gonna drop some pixels because we do have 10 likes, so I should probably be doing that. If you want to get technical, all 3 of them appeared in Battle Network too. Multiple times. Nightman was in, what, 2 and 5? I think. I think Wind was in 4. I don't remember which game Yamato was in. 2 or 3, I think. He was an optional boss. And they arbitrarily localized him to Japan Man. Which is still funny to this day. Funny that they localized it. It's not a funny name, it's funny that that's how they localized it. Centaur Man is the only one that's never been in Battle Network. They never made a Centaur Man. The rest all were, though. You know what, Scarlet? Fine. We're gonna do it. I don't think that was the cheat code either. Actually, I was gonna go do something else really quick first. Because I just remembered, I don't know if Twain is still here, I want to ask him about how he feels about this. Bravely Default got a copyright claimed. And I don't think it's Square Enix that claimed it, so I'm like, I'm probably gonna dispute this one. Wow, is that gonna be a... You know, this might explain why no one was streaming Bravely Default 2. It looks like the entire soundtrack gets copyright claimed. But this is not by Square Enix. There we go. Yeah, that's not Square Enix. It is by a company that distributes soundtracks in Japan, though. There might not be anything I can do about that. That's really unfortunate. I don't know. I'm still gonna ask him how he feels about that. Yeah, it's by the people that distribute the soundtrack. Which is, like, technically legit. I guess. And it's literally, like, every single song that played throughout the entire stream. Like, it's literally the entire soundtrack. So, like I said, I suddenly understand why I don't see anyone streaming Bravely Default 2, because if that monetization is that important to you, and it's not sharing either, it's outright ineligible. Like, at least Final Fantasy VII, most of that got claimed, but it was sharing, so I still got something out of it. It looks like the entirety of the Bravely Default playthrough I won't get anything out of, which is, like, that's kind of unfortunate. Now, granted, that's just ad revenue. So it's not that big of a deal, I guess. But it's kind of like the principle of the thing that I guess is what upsets a lot of people and stuff like that. Anyway, this is, as Northern Lion calls it, this is inside baseball. So, I think a lot of people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Play the fucking game, dude. It's like, okay, that's fair. Don't I have splits for this? Apparently I never made... Wait. I must have just labeled it in a way that I'm not seeing it. Because I do have a time for it. So I have... Oh, is that it? For some reason I have it listed as emulator times instead of console times. I'm not sure why that is. I could just turn the music off and tell them to go fuck themselves, but it's like, the soundtrack's good? I'd rather listen to it, to be honest. Like, I'd rather hear it. It's one of those things where if the business of it was the only thing I cared about, then yeah, I'd be turning off the music and telling them to go fuck themselves. But like, since I'm actually passionate about games, that soundtrack's like a large part of like the immersion of the game. I'm not gonna just turn it off. That's gonna hurt my experience of the game. Would I even do this on English, or would I do it on Japanese? I don't know why I have it labeled as for... Oh, probably because of Mega Man 7. And I don't think 9... I don't think 8, 9, and 10 matter as far as text goes. I don't even know where Legacy Collection 2 is. It has been a time. Anyway, like I said, I'll have to talk to Twain about that. I would assume most viewers don't understand the intricacies of copyright claims other than, hey, someone's trying to take your money. Therefore, I don't necessarily feel comfortable ranting about it on stream, because it's one of those things where it would be very easy for me to demonize YouTube and the companies that are copyright claiming, because most viewers aren't going to know what I'm talking about, and they're just going to take my word for it. So it would be very easy to just rabble about it. But it's like, that's unfair, because that's not presenting all of the information. And I don't like doing stuff like that. Okay, let me take a short break. I'll probably grab another drink. Mostly I'm gonna let the cat back in, but I also need to use the bathroom, so we're gonna do that quick. And then fine, Scarlett pressured me. She successfully, she was like, do it, you won't, no balls. And I was like, gets me every time. So fun. I don't imagine this run to be good. Worth pointing out, this run's probably going to be horrible. If you think this is going to be impressive, it's probably going to be absolutely horrible. It's worth pointing out. But we'll do it. I don't know if I even remember Mega Man 7 any percent. But yeah, fuck it, let's do it anyway. But as I said, I want to take a break before I do that. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we will launch into 32 Robot Masters. So stay tuned, I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Just do 100% instead. Nah. I wasn't thinking. I shouldn't have even done a break screen. I should have just... Mega Man 7 starts with a minute and a half, 2.5 minutes of... I think it's like a minute and a half of an unskippable cutscene. I probably should have just let that run and just tried to be back in time, but Too little, too late. Fortunately, like, splits should help me here. If anything, I'm more afraid of the fact that, like, Mega Man 7's hard. I think that might be more of the... I think that might be some of the reason why people don't like it, is because it's a fucking hard game. It's not fucking trivial like Mega Man 2 is, so... They're like, this is bad. Anyway. It's a difficult game. Not only is it a difficult game, but the speedrun route is more difficult because I have to do shit like kill Freeze-Man Buster only. And, yeah. This just might suck. This just might suck, is what I'm getting at. We're probably gonna do no reset. We're probably just gonna say whatever happens, happens. If it's completely ugly, it's completely ugly. Coincidentally, this is kind of what we're gonna be doing next week. I haven't talked about this a whole lot. I've mentioned it like once or twice. As long as I don't have to cancel any streams this week, next Sunday is going to be my 800th stream. And kind of like the channel anniversary night. The channel doesn't really have a set day for anniversary. And that's because it's difficult to triangulate. The first video I ever posted was on like March 13th, I think it was. But the so I know when the channel anniversary is. I don't know when the streaming anniversary is. Because I've told the story before that I've kind of, like, accidentally started streaming. Like, I was just kind of setting everything up, and the next thing I knew, people were watching. So, I don't know when I started, and I didn't save a lot of those early archives, so... Also, I should be taking damage here. So I don't know exactly when I started streaming. It was around March or April, somewhere. So this time around, I was like, well, I'll just look for something else to celebrate, in this case, 800 streams, and I'll just say that that's the anniversary stream. So anyway, that's going to be on Sunday. My plan is, it's not necessarily going to be a speedrun Sunday. It'll be similar to this, where, I'm gonna go through Mega Man 1 through 5 on Game Boy. I'm gonna, like, re-familiarize myself with those games. I would like to start speedrunning them eventually. Because those are the games I grew up with. Like, I never had an NES or Super NES as a kid. I was a Sega kid, but I did have a Game Boy. So, the Game Boy games and Wily Wars were, like, what I started with. So I'd kind of like to get back to speedrunning them a bit more if I could. So I decided we'd do that for the anniversary stream, that I would just play through the 5 games. I'll probably time them, but they won't necessarily be speedruns. They'll be more like, just remembering my way around the game, oh my god. Something that's, kinda disorienting about Mega Man 7 is that you don't have as many iframes in this game. Alright, I don't need to get the rush chip. Case in point, you basically can't damage boost through an enemy without getting hit, like, twice. Those jumps are very difficult. They have an issue with, like... I know Twain's pointed this out before, where Mega Man in this game is, like... You never look like you're gonna land on the platform. Like, the jumps are very tight. We didn't even necessarily need Rush Jet, so it's kind of wasting... Or Rush Search. So it's kind of wasting my time there, but whatever. Bye. Usually you get the escape unit here. Not bothering. We don't need it. Okay. Learn to play. It's easy, forehead. Oh no. God, he's a hard-ass boss with Buster only. I don't think I took a breath for that entire fight. To be fair, I think I've only done 32 Robot Masters once. So this could be good, I guess. So another fun thing is that no matter what the run... Well, okay, so the language you run Mega Man 7 in is, like, I guess personal preference. Technically, in Japanese, there's less text boxes, but on the Get Weapon screen, you have the arbitrary chance that sometimes Roll or Auto will be there instead, and they talk way more than Dr. Light does. So you'll actually lose time if you have bad RNG in Japanese. English is more consistent, is basically what I'm getting at. That aside, how's it going, Raiders, by the way? I saw you, I just wanted to get that thought out really quick. In case anyone was like, why are you running this one on... Don't speedrunners run on Japanese? Not always. Sometimes they run on, like, French and weird stuff like that. I'm bad. This is also not a professional speedrun, is probably worth pointing out, by the way. Because, I am rusty as hell. The Buster also sucks ass in this game. That's worth pointing out. I'll do a proper greeting when I get through Cloudman BT dubs. This part sucks. Probably could have done it while I was waiting on that cycle, come to think of it. So we don't need to get the chip. Scarlet pressured me into doing this run, so I kind of wasn't prepared for this. We also don't need Proto Man. We can skip that as well. So we're doing a 32 Robot Masters run. I'll point that out for you. I can at least get that exposition out of the way while you guys are waiting for a proper greeting. So we're not doing a full run through Mega Man 7. What we're doing is we're doing all of the Robot Master stages from Mega Man 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's, I don't think many people run this one in particular. I don't think it's a made-up category, per se. But it's not like a popular category either. 46 Robot Masters is, which is Mega Man 1 through 6, all of the Robot Master stages. There's also 24 Mavericks, which is Mega Man X 1, 2, and 3. I'd like to run that, actually. I think that would be fun. I hate the fortresses in the X games, though, so I don't like running the full game. I guess I also didn't point out that we also have to fight Cloud Man Buster only, which kind of sucks. Jerk. I think he just teabagged me. He almost did it again. Bye. Although, all things considered, he's a pretty easy fight. Okay, raid warning. Let's get the raid warning going. Because I'm behind on that. I think I just missed my split, too. I also lost some time because I died, because I'm bad. So lots of exciting things just happened in the last four minutes. Alright, let me scroll back up here. So, Dupless and Studio Anima, and of course Sensei Rain. How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? And thank you everyone for coming along on the raid, by the way. Mega Man's the first video game you ever played. Do you believe it was X4? X4 was good. I like X4 a lot. X4's kind of easy, but, like, I still like it. I think it's a well-polished and well-made game. It's shame that, like, X5 and X6 are nowhere near as good. Okay, we don't need to get the chips, so we can just go this way. Right? We still need to get Rush Jet. But we do not need the Rush Chip. I'm bad, I was looking at chat. That outright scared me because I wasn't ready for it. Well, so that's what happens if you're bad. You don't require a rush yet, but there's a lot of good speed-saving strategies if you do get it. I think it's the only item they pick up in any percent. So you were playing Pokemon. That's right, I saw that when I got up that you were playing Pokemon. I'm glad to see that people are still playing that. Unfortunately, when the second DLC came out, it did very poorly for my channel. Like, I was still overall having fun playing it and doing raids and everything, but, like, I wasn't getting any views. Like, people weren't coming. So I was like, that's unfortunate. I guess we're just gonna not play that. But I'm glad that some people are getting some fun mileage out of it, at least. Probably a large part of it is I wasn't doing shiny hunting, and I wasn't doing battles. I was kind of just doing raid battles, and I don't think those pull as much attention as shiny hunting and other things. And unfortunately, the meta with the raid adventures, or whatever they called, so quickly became like shiny hunting. So it was like, I remember getting a few people that were like, are we shiny hunting? No, and then they just leave. And I was like, okay. Not to pull a woe is me or anything like that. Just commenting, you know? Rush Jet, time save. Alright, now that we actually have weaknesses, you get to experience that bosses in Mega Man 7 suffer from what I like to call the pattern of inevitable defeat. And that's if you have their weakness weapon, they are 100% free. It locks them in a pattern where they only use one attack over and over again. And this is why, when streamers play these games blind, and then have chat tell them what the weakness weapon is, I criticize them very heavily. Because if you know what the weakness weapons are, some of these bosses are just absolutely trivial. I am looking forward to Snap. Yeah, I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I agree. I really liked raid battles. I think, like, Sword and Shield might be one of my favorite Pokemons ever, solely because it gave us a cooperative experience, which I really liked. I think it could use a little more depth. I think it'd be interesting if you had, like, a raid level or something. Like, the more you did raids, you got, like, abilities, like, support abilities or something. Like, I think that would be kind of neat, but I think it's a good start. Because I don't really care for competitive battling, so that sort of stuff doesn't really get my attention. And yeah, I don't think shiny hunting's super interesting, to be totally honest. But as someone doing it and as someone watching it, I'm just, like, not that into it. No, Rush. Bad. Bad dog. Are you shitting me? What is happening? Wow, I lost more time on that than I potentially gained. So that was a thing. Ooh, there's no way I'm gonna make that jump. And now, you get to see Junk Shield, Destroyer of Worlds and frame rates. Except it doesn't actually destroy the frame rates in this, because the frame rate is unlocked in the Legacy Collection version, which is kind of nice. But yeah, it just wrecks everything, but if you use it in the original version, it drops your frame rate to, like, I don't know, 2. It's really bad. Super powerful, though. I'm so bad at menuing, dude. It's my unquestionable weakness. Rush Jet, maybe. There's some, like, even better time saves with that later. Also, this game's entire soundtrack fucking bangs. It's so good. This game is, like, so underrated, honestly. A lot of people are just like, it's not NES 8-bit Mega Man, it's just inferior. It's like, no, you're wrong. Closed-minded and wrong. It's not perfect. It has its flaws. Like the bosses being stupid easy if you know their weaknesses, for example. X4 actually has that problem too. That's one of the few things I don't like about X4, is that if you have the weaknesses, the bosses are just free. This fight is actually very difficult. Doing it Buster only is very easy, but it takes a year and a half. It's a very slow fight. Doing it with the Freeze Cracker, I just made it look very easy. Is basically what just happened. I didn't miss any shots, which is unreal. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Yeah, if you're still having fun with Pokemon, by all means, like, and if your viewers are liking it, then go for it. Go for it, dude. More power to you. Just for me, personally, it didn't work out, which was a bit of a bummer. Because I really liked the second expansion, too. More than the first one. Easily. I can see why one would enjoy the competitive angle. I'm just not a competitive person. This is a really cool bit of fan service that we have to blur right by because it's a speedrun, so that's a little unfortunate. Also, we'll never get to see the outcome of this since we're not doing the fortresses. So, yeah, in the first fortress? Second fortress? I think it's the first one, right? Where he remodels Guts Man. Dear. Yeah, you can see what Skullman, Ringman, Plantman, I think. Blizzard, Pharaoh, Snake, and Heat. Then he steals Guts. And then the music is Guts, Heat, and Snake all medleyed together. It's a really cool track. But again, you just kind of skip right by it. This is the best track in the game, if not one of the best tracks in all of Mega Man, and this is the one they copyright claim, because, fuck, of course they do. Also has some Ghosts and Goblins references for those who are fans of that series. Bum, 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 bum. Eyes, right? Yeah, eyes. This boss actually has two ways you can beat it. You can either shoot it in the eyes or you can shoot it in the pumpkin. And it takes you down a different path depending on which way you kill it. This is basically essentially any percent, so we don't have to do both routes. We're just gonna take this route. Because I think it's slightly faster. Sometimes he will just stand his ground and not let you pass. You can take up the energy balancer here, but we're not going to do that because we don't need it. This might be a little uncomfortable. This is honestly a very difficult speedrun because of the fact that you gotta pull yourself out of the weakness order. Not only do you have to do Freeze Man first, and do Cloud Man Buster only, but you gotta do Shade Man Buster only. Now in 100%, you have the Rush Suit, and that kills him super fast. He's very weak to being punched in the face, which is convenient. You fucking clown. Do I have any E-tanks? Oh, that was dumb. No, that's not gonna hit him. I don't have any E-tanks, dude. I just gotta be good. I just gotta be good, forehead. No. Not like this. God. My heart. It was also maybe one of the most fun speedruns to learn, just because of that. It really took me out of my comfort zone, which is something I like about speedrunning these games in general. My time sucks, though. I lost a lot of time on that fight. You know, I think the last time I did this run, I may have still picked up the rush suit, which probably makes it faster in general. At least that fight. This song is also a banger. It's a shame we won't hear any of the Fortress music, because the Fortress music is super cool in this game. For those that don't know, in most Mega Man games, even enemies have weaknesses. And you'll probably see that a lot in speedruns. You'll see them using weapons against a particular enemy and just killing it in like one hit, and you'll be like, yo, I didn't know you could do that. It's not something the games ever really tell you about. It's fine. I do prefer to run this game 100%. Which, you dig something out of that spotlight, too. You also meet your brother Proto Man there. Now we have an E-tank if we need it, I guess. That was clean. I am proud of that. Place your bets. Will he get the boss skip? My bet is no. If anyone wants to know what my stance on that is. Oh, yo, I got it! First try. Boink! That's some good stuff. Alright, so there's a lot to unpack there. What just happened? What just happened? So, you can shoot boss weapons through doors in this game. That's step one. There's a couple of weapons you can shoot through doors. And where it gets fun is that the moment the boss's health starts to fill up, they gain their hitbox. So if you can hit them right as they begin to fill up their health, you'll just kill them immediately because they don't have any health left. There's only 2 bosses you can do it on. We'll see if we can get lucky and get the other one. Most of the bosses just don't line up well. For example, Slash Man, the boss door is like in the middle of the wall, so you can do it, but it'll be bouncing above his head, and you'll just never hit him. There's a lot of instances like that where it just isn't helpful. There's also a fun one with Cloud Man where you can shoot him with his weakness weapon through the door, and he crashes the game, so that's pretty fun. He crashes the game, and the game violently kills Mega Man because it knows that there's something wrong. it basically involves... You kill... So when Cloudman comes into the room, he drops down and then, like, shoots himself with a lightning bolt. And, like, charges up. But if you kill him before he can ever do that, the lightning bolt just circles around the screen aimlessly until it eventually... Until the game is like, we have to do something about this, because this isn't right. And then you just die. It's pretty wild. I have to remember what weapon to use on this guy. There's a lot of fun glitches in this game, honestly. So what's happening here is Danger Wrap does not have a cooldown, so you can just do that. and things die. This game is so much fun, dude. I love it. There's so much to talk about and so much to unpack, because it just works differently than other games. A lot of that is because the weapons are very, like, interactive in this game, which is really cool. They don't do that in a lot of the other games. But they, like, interact with the environment and stuff, and it's really neat. Yeah, see, the door is so high up there that you can throw Noise Crush in there, it won't hit him and do anything. Okay, I have to remember how to do this. So there's, like, a bit of min-maxing here that's, like, kind of hard to explain. I don't know if I ever do a good job of explaining it. It's basically that... Excuse me. Sinus phlegm. Bad time. It's basically that if you're using Slashman's weakness weapon, he's immune the entire time he's up above the ceiling. You cannot hit him while he's up there, so this is a cycle-based fight. And if you just use his weakness weapon, you'll hit him the third time, and he'll have, like, 3 hit points left or something like that. And then you just have to wait another cycle before you can hit him. So if you sneak in some buster shots, because as soon as you hit him with his weakness, he goes up above the ceiling, right? So if you sneak in some buster shots first, you can get more damage out of that cycle, and then skip the final cycle. Which sucks, because I already hate that fight. It's not a fun fight. And there's a lot of just micromanagement you gotta do in there. What am I doing? Don't. Yeah, I was all like, no. I don't want to get copyright claimed. I don't know if a lot of you guys caught that conversation. You probably didn't at the beginning. For some reason, like, I tend to call this copyright claim percent because 3 of the games all get copyrighted. Mega Man 7 gets copyright claimed, Mega Man 8 gets copyright claimed, and Mega Man 9 sometimes gets copyright claimed. It's really weird on that one, because that's a sometimes thing, whereas 7 and 8 always get copyright claimed. For the longest time, like, I don't remember who it was that told me they got claimed playing 9, and I was like, you don't get claims playing 9, because, like, when I played it, I didn't get claimed. And then every time after that, I got claimed. I was like, alright, well, that sucks. How do I get over there? This isn't right. I did something wrong. Oh, I can just... Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. But anyway, 7... The, Shade Man stage copyright claims you. Which is funny, because Shade Man's stage has an alternate theme, and you can make it play the Ghosts and Goblins music instead. That also gets copyright claimed. I shit you not. Also, 2 for 2. First try. Hot damn. Boink! And now we're done. That's it. Get me out of here. Where's the button? So that gets claimed. Specifically, this one's really wild. Specifically, anyone who's played Mega Man 8, you're gonna know what I mean when I say jump, jump, slide, slide. I shit you not, that voice clip gets copyright claimed. Why that? I have no idea, but it does. And it kinda sucks. And then 9 is weird. 9, like I said, sometimes they'll claim 9 and sometimes they won't. And they always claim it as, like, a full playthrough or something. I don't know, it's really weird. And then 10 is clean. Nothing weird happens in 10. Yeah, I don't know why those games in particular. 1 through 6 are all clean, too. Like, they never get claimed. Wily Wars also gets claimed. I just don't know. I just don't know. Although Wily Wars has that weird claim where it's like... it's someone trying to claim a remix that they did, and the algorithm's just getting confused. So that one I could probably dispute. If I really wanted to. It's like Crash Band's theme or something like that. Some of the tracks in 8 are really good, too. Overall, I think this soundtrack is kind of middling, but it does have a couple tracks that are like, yo, this is sick. Then you can do that with the Mega Ball and super jump yourself in this game. It's kind of hard to do, though. Yeah. What's this machine's name again? What's it say on the split? Yado Cargo?
Now the world is mine.
I'm gonna guess that's a pun on the name, the Japanese name for snails or crabs, probably, is probably significantly more accurate. And cargo? Maybe? I don't know. Some of the names, like, Mega Man boss names are really weird. Like, aside from Robot Master names, which are a little bit more straightforward, it's really interesting how, like... we do Grenade Man first, right? Yeah. They often make puns based on, like, other languages. Like Hyaku Legger. Magna Centipede's Japanese name is Hyaku Legger, which is the Japanese word for 100 and legs, which is English. So it's 100-legger, which is fucking what we call them. So it's like a pun based on Japanese and English. It's really weird. They do that a lot. It's not weird. I don't want to say weird. That makes it sound negative. It's very interesting, actually. In general, they tried to name the Mavericks in ways that make them sound like actual names. So actually, we have the weird names by them just being called their species. Until the later X games, when they just stopped localizing them. Like, this track's kind of whatever, right? Like, it's not bad, but it's kind of passive. I don't know. shooting them too fast. That was a little uncomfortable, but I'll take it. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the mid-bosses. They're not on the splits, so I tend to not remember them. I'm gonna take this nice and slow for some of these sequences. So basically the reason we do Grenade Man first is because you get Rush Cycle, which is something that anyone who's played this casually, they probably never use it. I think a lot of people don't even know that Rush Cycle exists. But what a fucking plot twist. It lets you go fast. So it's kind of awesome, but it's also kind of dangerous to use here, so I'm gonna not. We might use it in some other stages, but here I tend to get myself killed with it a lot, so I'm not gonna risk it. It's kind of funny. I think about it a lot, actually. This game is like... This game is very slow. A lot of people don't really like this game. And it's funny because X4 is so good.
I'll punish you.
Like, I don't get it. How was X4 so good and yet they screwed this up as hard as they did? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of respect this game for what it is, but it's also like, how does that happen? Okay, Magma Man, back off.
That's no good.
Oh no. Oh, okay. I'll have to navigate to it in this one. Yo. What? I think I theorized that, yeah? That between 6 feeling so clunky and between 7 and 8 just having a slower pace, and that was around the time X came out, I wonder if they started thinking, well, the X games are faster paced, we should intentionally slow the classic series down. Because we want them to be, like, distinct games from one another? It sounds idiotic, though, but, like, at the time, I guess I could have seen one, they thought it would have been a good idea. Because 6 technically came out after Mega Man X, right? So I'm wondering if they were like, well, we want the slide to be used as, like, a deliberate dodge. We don't want people to use it to go fast, because if you're going like, what's the difference between the slide and the dash in Mega Man X at that rate, right? So they tried to, like, set them apart. This track is a bop, that's for sure. And one we never get to hear, sadly. I wish they would have put it in the Legacy Collection, but in the Saturn version of this game, some of the stages have different music. And Tengu Man's track in the Saturn version is, like, really good. His normal theme is pretty good too, but the Saturn version is like, yo, what is this? Nala, you're gonna have to wait. I can't really let you out of the room right now. At best, I'll get up during the next Get Weapons screen. Sadly, all the cutscenes in this are skippable, so you don't get a good chunk of time where I can get up and help you with something like that. Just let me kill Frostman, okay? Ow. Something that's nice about this is you don't take damage. When you get hit, it takes away your timer on Rush Cycle instead of your health. It's another reason why it's super good for going fast. It's sad that there's like kind of only like 2 or 3 tracks in this game that are like super good though. Most of them are very like average, kind of nothing special sort of stuff. Not to say they're bad, but they're not like, you know, the usual top tier you'd come to expect from Mega Man. I pressed jump, I shit you not. That's never fun.
Ready.
Yeah, you do have Cutman and Woodman in the Saturn version too, along with their remixes, which are both really good. I think the Saturn version was meant to be like the enhanced version. Like, I think it came out after the PlayStation version. I could be wrong. So I think they were like, well, let's add extra stuff to it while we're at it. I got you, kitty. Give me a moment. Frostman does not take long to kill. I'm gonna go ahead and drop my headphones now just so I can get up to her out easier at the end of this fight. So.
I'll make a popsicle of you.
Something I don't love about this game, it's super cool, and X4 does this too, to be fair. They do this thing where they give you 2 buster weapons, or buster buttons. So one is just the regular buster, and then others like the weapon you have equipped, which is a really nice gameplay change. But I'm just gonna miss this split, unfortunate. It's a really nice gameplay change, which is oddly missing from Mega Man 11, believe it or not, despite all the other good changes they've made. But I think it makes sense why it isn't. But anyway, I'm getting off the rails here. They put the master weapon on the new button. So, like, I'm pressing Y to shoot, and I'm expecting it to still be the weapon I have equipped, but it's not. It's over on A. And, like, yeah, X4 does that too, I think. Pretty sure it does. I'm a little mixed on this. Speedrunners hate auto-scrollers, right? But I also, like, kind of like these sequences. I think they're pretty neat. And also, we got beats, so that's amazing. Alright, so Right? Beat's the one we want, isn't it? Basically, there's a... Oh, no, but it's after the loading screen, so it might not be relevant here. That's unfortunate. Basically, these guys all do different things. Beat is the most important because he just kind of runs into stuff. But especially when you're charging your Buster Shot, his hitbox is just active all the time. So you can just kind of run him into shit and then they just die. It's a little unsafe, but it's useful against this boss coming up.
Ready.
So now I have to get him again. Everything should now be just fine. That was a little uncomfortable. We got very low on health, but we're okay. They explained that in a flashback. What are you talking about? What? You know what a flashback is, right? Oh, shit. Fuck. I always think that's where one of the bolts is. So we actually do want to pick up a certain number of bolts here. It might be less important in this compared to like a full run, but, you know, habit. So I'm gonna go down here and get this. Oh, I always forget that there's not a platform there, dude! Every time! Every time!
Ready.
I need to check how many bolts I have on that note. We need 5. We mentioned earlier, I have 5. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So I mentioned earlier on the note of shops, this is like one of the only games where I actually go to the shop. I say that, I think they routed the shop into Mega Man 11, believe it or not. But anyway, for now, this is one of the only runs where I actually go to the shop. And that's because there's an item that makes your slides go faster. That costs 5 bolts, so we have to make sure it's not available until after you beat Duo. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, dude. It feels bad. What? I mean, I guess it still did damage, but why didn't it freeze the dude? Do the thing, dude. You got one job. Yeah, like that. Fuck this fight, honestly.
It's regretful.
Yeah, I haven't played 11 in a while either. I never even finished watching that speedrun they did at GDQ. That's where I learned that they go to the shop now, but that's, like, all I learned. I don't think it's a very... Something that's, like, a slight disadvantage with when a game is, like, designed with speedrunning in mind. It's super cool when developers do that, but it also means there's, like, no room to grow. It's kind of what you see is what you get, right? Like, they were just kind of... like, yeah, we go fast. It doesn't really develop over time, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Ready.
The thing is speedrunning 11 in particular is very intimidating. It's a very complex speedrun. It's a finger gymnastics kind of run. Gotta go fast. That's fine. That was a pretty good run. That's maybe a good example of the fun that the rush cycle has to provide. I think so, Scarlet. I think so. That's why they go to the shop. They just get a bunch of weapon tanks. What am I doing, dude? So that they can abuse the shit out of Impact Driver, or whatever it's called. Sad to say, all of the mini-bosses give you these, like, rush power-up things. None of them are nearly as useful as Rush Cycle is. There's one that drops health that's pretty good. But, like, even from the speedrun perspective, it's not super good. I use it on the final boss every now and then if I need it, but... Pass. Not that we need the bowl, but whatever. Doesn't happen very often. Oops. No. I don't have the Thunderclaw yet. What am I doing? Totally just tried to Thunderclaw over that guy. I spaced out for a second there. Forgot what I had to be doing. I was just like, yeah, that's safe. Clown. Literally and figuratively. I always forget which one to step on here. Oh no. I think it's this one? It's not this one. I think it might be this one. It's like the most straightforward option. Can confirm that's not the correct option. Got it. This one is. I hope. Yes.
Weakling, this isn't a joking matter. Watch it. What are you doing? Ouch! Ouch! What have you done to me? Thunder Carnival! Ouch! Watch it. What are you doing?
This is like another... It's not as powerful as 7 is,
Watch it. What are you doing?
where, like, just use their weakness weapon forehead, but it's still, like, pretty up there.
Thunder Carnival!
Like, it clearly, it doesn't lock him in the way it does in 7.
Ouch! Watch it. What are you doing? Mommy, ouch! What have you done to me? Watch it. See you in my dreams.
Now, what happened to that big old time save on Grenade Man? Sorry, we're not watching the cutscenes. This ain't cutscene percent. Not this time. Did we ever do that? Volpe, are you lurking? I know you wanted a cutscene percent run at some point. I don't remember if we ever did that. Oh right, it switches you off of weapons and dialogue.
Get ready!
Armored Armadillo is a much easier fight in this game compared to X1.
Get ready! Get ready! Get ready!
So there's this weird thing in this game that happens with a couple of bosses where they use Flash Bomb not because it's their weakness, but because it's like its hitbox lasts for so long that you can use it to keep them in iframes for as long as possible, which in theory means you're doing damage as quickly as possible. It's kind of like, well, he doesn't have a weakness otherwise, so why not, right? Unironically, the stage select music might be some of the best music in the game.
Good luck, Mega Man.
Thanks, Roll. Appreciated. Alright, we're just going with the normal route here because we're not insane. So I researched this thing for a while where they do Astro Man first. It's idiotic. It's one of the best examples I can think of speedrunners will do anything if it's faster. Like, it's very RNG heavy. Basically, your entire run will die right then and there if Astro Man just decides that it's going to die. There's nothing you can do about it. If he plays nice, it's significantly faster. But he doesn't really like to play nice. So, no. Just no. Also, there are exactly 2 Mega Man games where you can swim, and the other one is the fucking DOS game. Shoutouts to Twain for having the balls to play that on stream. Both of them on stream, and beat them both on stream. reasons that are probably pretty obvious. This is working very well, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ow. And there's some, like, bullshit optimization on here, on this fight, that I haven't really figured out yet, because the waterfall is actually cycle-based. So it looks like I got pretty lucky there. If you end the fight, like, at the right time, you don't have to spend very long falling. But that seems like not fun to optimize, so I'm not particularly worried about it. Dude, he came at me. Also, sliding is really fast once you get that item. I, like, never really realized it before. Like, I noticed it, but I didn't notice just how powerful it is. This isn't a bad theme, I guess. It's got more going on than a lot of the other, like, simplistic themes, at least.
But you can call me handsome guy.
I'm trying to catch up on chat, but this is also a fight that, like, could go horribly wrong if I'm not paying attention, so...
Water cannon. Water cannon.
What an absolute cartoon character. Oh, you can't just play stuff by ear, Scarlet? Have you tried? Like, is this just something that you haven't put the effort into yet, or have you tried it and you're just like, nah, I can't, not like this?
I'm Swordsman.
Ready.
Shoutouts to the lurkers, by the way. I want to start doing that more often. Sometimes I'll be like, nothing necessarily against chat being slower, but sometimes I'll be like, man, there's only like one person watching right now, and then I'll look at viewer count, it's like 6, and I'm like, oh. Super shoutouts to the people who are just quietly enjoying themselves. As I've said before, you help keep the balance. Especially on, like, speedrun nights. It's not exactly easy to... Yikes. Keep up with chat in the midst of all this nonsense. Dude, fuck you. Alright, don't miss any switches. Fucking idiot. This is another very interesting stage, I think. It's not, like, fast-paced at all, and I think that's why people dislike this game. But it has so many, like, interesting concepts that they don't do in any other Mega Man game, and I'm... There we go. God, that took way longer than it should have. Dude. Thank you. Like, it's an upside to them splitting the Masters into 4, because they know which weapons you're gonna have. Now they can create puzzles based on those weapons, because they don't have to worry about, like, well, what if the player doesn't have it yet? It's very interesting. I've come to, like, appreciate Mega Man 8 in ways like that. Wouldn't necessarily say that I even think it's good, like I wouldn't go that far, but it's interesting. It does, like, new and interesting things. Red, green, yellow. If you scan that off screen, for whatever reason, it just... the animation just cancels. Not sure why. Wow. That might be the fastest I've ever killed this thing. That was something else.
Ready?
Ooh, wait. No, go away. I feel like swagging. Give me a minute. Dude, I can't get it. Dude, I can't get it. I keep pressing it too early. Yeah, I still got it. Was uncomfortable. Get the fuck out of my way? Thank you. I never even pay attention to what those symbols are, I just pay attention to the colors. Is one an umbrella? Is that what they're supposed to be, or is that what you're seeing them as?
Not yet.
Imagine being taken down by water balloons.
Fire slash.
You can't get, like, any more built for combat than having a sword, dude. And you're being taken down by water balloons. A summertime...
Impressive.
Past time.
Nice shot.
Whew. I feel like this run is going well, but also very bad, very poorly. It's very, like, middle of the road. Flame sword. What am I doing? Oh no. Oh no. I'm not sure what happened there. Can I quit stages in this one? I don't know if I can.
Ready?
I, like, totally blanked. That happens every now and then. I don't think I can. I only have 1 life, so it's not that big of a deal. I've been in worse positions, for sure. I did this once in a Mega Man 4 run, and it, like, completely killed the run. It was like, yeah, there's just nothing I can do. I just have to start over. Then make sure I don't press continue. Anyway, moving on.
I'm Searchman, okay?
Ready.
I like how fucking, like, colorful this game is. Like, the work they put into, like, the sprite work is just kind of amazing. I like how animated everything is, too. Everything has so much personality. It's kind of a shame that, like, what this game did do well, they didn't do in Rockman and Forte. Like that game is Mega Man 8, except actually worse in, like, every way. It's, like, kind of wild to think about. All of the charm of Mega Man 8, they were just like, nah. What if we just design it really poorly? What if we just make it bad, dude? I'd love to be a fly on the wall when Inafune was cooking that one up. Also, I took a very slow pace through there, but... whatever, dude. So this is where you'd fight Woodman, normally. Not normally, because I think that's kind of the not normal version of the game. It's funny, because Cutman you can actually miss. Woodman's, like, right in the middle of the path. Like, you cannot miss him. And I think it's implied that he stole those two from the Robot Museum in 7, too, right? Like, that's why they're back. I would like to play that version someday, but, like, probably won't happen. Not without them, like, actually re-releasing it in some way. As you guys remember my, was that yesterday? I was talking about emulation? Not yesterday. Friday. About, like, legalities aside. That would be an instance where I'd be like, emulating this is fine, because it's not like you can buy this game anymore. If anything, I would say, like, well, at least still buy Legacy Collection and get the PlayStation version, but, like, the Saturn version, there's no way to buy it. Even if you were to buy it, Sega's not getting that money, because they don't produce Sega Saturns anymore. But, I fucking hate troubleshooting that stuff, so... I don't know if, Saturn emulation's even any good. I would assume it's good these days, but
Ready?
no idea.
Yeah, let's go. Shoot. Ouch. Hell no.
Got him.
Ouch. Shoot. Ouch. Ouch. Shoot. Ouch. Ouch. Hell no. Ouch. Ouch. One die.
Easy. Is that just because I, like, went the wrong way in that one room? I think this is also one of the most punishing games in terms of, like, movement optimization. If you're not sliding every possible chance, you're just gonna lose a ton of time because of how slow-paced the game is. 7 was intimidating for that reason, too. Since it's a slower-paced game, if you mess up, like, you're real far behind. It's not a fun time. Like, you just lose so much time over, like, one mistake. Oh boy. I forgot these were a thing. Alright, I hope I can remember which way to go. This way, hit this. You could actually, like, slide back underneath that door to save some time, but it's, like, not exactly easy to do. Kind of unsafe. You might die. So, you know, use such tricks at your own discretion. What a stage of just random nonsense. Like, what is any of this? Why is there a maze? Why is there now this? Why sunflowers? Like, what is... Why is any of this Astro? So he's not really Astro Man, he's virtual reality projection man. Haven't played enough of Mega Man and Bass to rate it. You should probably keep it like that. It's not a good game. I mean, it's, you know, it's not Mega Man X6. It's at least playable, but, you know, barely. What a way to go. You get so much knockback in this game. I was going for the Mega Ball, dude. I was going for it. I was ready to commit. And that guy, he got me. It was I got him. Yeah, not this time. Fuck. The Mega Ball tech is honestly super fun. Like, I wish I was better at it. Oh no. And then I do shit like that. Like, okay. Carry on. Like, it's super cool, dude. Like, I thought it was really stupid the first time I saw it, and then I, like, tried playing with it, and I was like, yo, this is actually kind of neat. Fucking cock. I almost got lost for a second there. I was like, shit, where am I going? Exactly. Okay, this guy... This is a pattern of inevitable defeat. For sure. If you can lock him in it, I guess that's the tricky part. Planetarium. Man, there you go. It's accurate. I mean, he's a satellite, right? That's what he's supposed to be, but, like, how is the stage anything... No. No. Okay. Fuck. You fucking cock. Get down here. That's better. Oh, that's it. Let's get the fuck out of here. I don't even remember where I'm going. Hold on. I'm gonna have to, like, actually split and then go back. Splash one. This game's order's really weird. Oh, when it comes to a speedrun, anyway. I'm not gonna lie to you, after, like... 9 and 10 actually feel weird. It's funny, because, like, people criticize, like... I saw someone criticizing Mega Man 11 for, like, the engine doesn't feel right compared to 1 through 6. And they include 9 and 10 in that, and I'm like, after you've just played 1 through 6, 9 and 10 feel kind of weird, too. Like, the physics aren't quite right. It's not necessarily bad, though. It's just funny that people will criticize so heavily about it not being, like, super accurate, but they'll just leave certain games out of that, ignoring the fact that 1 and 2 have a completely different engine than 3, 4, and 5. And they are super janky. That's close. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't even... I guess the idea with going Splash first is you want to get Concrete as soon as possible. It makes more sense to just do Concrete first, but it's like a harder fight. That's just all bad. I think it's a harder fight anyway. Concrete Man, I don't necessarily see eye to eye. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Laser Trident's just kind of good in general, too. You're not wrong. Don't get me wrong, I'm bad at this fight, too. Disclaimer number 2, that I haven't played a lot of these games in, like, several months, so... The fact that we're even doing as well as we are is, like, kind of a miracle to me. Maybe? I don't know. I'm pretty sure the quote-unquote pro speedrunners do Concrete first. I do have this routed a little bit in a way that's, like, customized. I don't know why I put Magma Man off as long as I do, to be honest. Because I have to Buster only him anyway. I forget why I put him so late. And for the most part, we just want to get Rush Jet before we do Tornado. There is a Tornado first route, I think, as insane as that sounds. But I think it's the Tornado Blow tech, like, adds a lot to the game. I hate this. There we go. No, Tara. I think I've only played, like, 2. I don't dislike the Ninja Turtles, but I'm not, like, a huge fan of them. I think that Game Boy game is probably one of the only ones I've actually played. Nice. You know, like, fuck this game, so an extra life here and there is pretty fantastic, I'm not gonna lie to you. We're not gonna need bolts, we're not gonna go to the shop. Controls terribly. I think a lot of DOS games probably had that problem, honestly. Oh no. He played very nice, honestly. Apparently I still lost time, though. That's a bit of a bummer. I've never even played Turtles in Time. I've only, like, you know, heard a lot about it. I mean, I lost like 2 seconds. It wasn't that slow. It's like it was aight, as they say. I don't know. I think I transitioned the analog stick a little too much. I was holding, like, straight up when I meant to be pressing, like, diagonally. I have no idea. Hasn't happened before. Hasn't happened before in that particular circumstance? Sure. But it's happened before in other games, too. Yes, I'm using the analog stick. Shut up. I think we've been over this before. The Switch Pro Controller's D-pad is trash. Don't at me. Oh, that was dumb. I thought I was being smart. And then the Met was like, no. As a matter of fact, you're not. Too slow. See what I mean about, like, there's a certain rhythm to the no slide games, which is kind of neat. I kind of like it. Rush coming down scared me. I thought it was the grabby guy. I always forget where to go here. There it is. Cool. Lucky. How'd that not hit him? That was like on his head, dude. Bitch. That's what you get. That stage sucked. I'm called a worm. I don't know what that is. The sucky thing about these longer speedruns is perhaps quite obviously I have to pee. Is really all it comes down to. But this run sucks, so well, it's not that bad. I'm only a minute and a half behind. I shouldn't be that hard on myself. Oh, I could feel it. I was like, nope, I jumped too early. The stage is very punishing with some of its jumps. Have I pointed out that I don't like this game? It feels like a hack at some points. It feels like a Mega Man 2 hack. Where they were like, hey, remember how, like, not good Mega Man 2 was? How about we just do that, but make it Dark Souls hard? Not a fan. Not a fan. I think 10 was an overall much better made and balanced game. Even though I think 10 is boring, so it's, you know, it's still not fantastic. That's why I waited, dude! I remembered! Fuck you! That's why. I wanted to get the black hole bombs for these guys. Yeah, you know what you did. I have to remember to pause cancel it, though. I'm forgetting. I knew there was gonna be something. I knew there was some reason why I had them ordered the way I do. Excuse me. Die, please. Thank you. Hit me. Thank you. I haven't learned, like, the concrete tech on this yet. You can basically use the concrete to freeze the bars, like, as they're coming out. And then just kind of, like, walk right by them. But it looks a little high risk. I haven't really tried it yet. It's one of those things like the Ice Slasher bullshit in Mega Man 1, where if you fuck it up, then suddenly you're like, well, now I just have to wait for it to unfreeze. And I'm just not a fan. Jump? You little fuck? You little blue fuck. 9 feels like it was intentionally archaic. Yeah, pretty much. They were like, people love Mega Man 2, let's just make Mega Man 2 again. Without realizing that Mega Man 2 was hilariously flawed. It's not intentionally archaic in a fun way, like, say, Shovel Knight is. Where they use those restrictions to be, like, to fuel creativity. And again, I think 10 did a better job of that too. It's just sad because 10 is boring. Nine had the it's the first Mega Man game in so many years thing going for it. 10 didn't like have anything going for it. It was just like, we made another one, I guess. I forgot, I usually go get an E-Tank before this fight, too. And I didn't do that, so, this could be run over? I'm gonna point that out. Like, if this fight goes very poorly, this could be it. Also worth pointing out, I'm not good at this fight. is playing nice. So it's fine. I would say 10, well, I don't know. 10 is still really hard. It's just less punishing. There's a difference between punishing and challenging. I think 9 is punishing and 10 is just outright challenging. Those challenges mostly feel kind of fair, whereas 9s don't feel fair. It's just a lot of instant death. 10 is just hard stage design. So it could feel easier because the game isn't fucking you and saying, deal with it. Like 9 does. 9, like, outright has its way with you and then just smiles and says, it's retro, though! That's the way it's supposed to be! And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, get over yourself. 10 is like, it's retro, but we still, like, actually designed a good game. It's like, and I respect that. It's just... it's too safe, is, I guess, what the problem winds up being. They didn't do anything, like, new and interesting. They were just kind of like, it's just a game. It's very Mega Man 5-y in that note, in that way. Like, 5 is good, but it's boring because it was like, yeah, we get it. 8 Robot Masters, 4 Fortress stages. That was scary. Oh, it was very scary. But yeah, like, 4 added the Buster, right? So it added something new to the formula. 3 added the slide, it added something new to the formula. 2 added... honestly, nothing. 2's just bad. Like, don't at me. I'd say change my mind, but there's no changing my mind. In my opinion, like, 1 is almost better than 2 in a few ways. At least with 1, it was the first game, so you can be like, well, they hadn't figured it out yet. 2, you can still say they hadn't figured it out yet, but, like, why hadn't they? But then, like, 5 doesn't do anything new. It's just kind of the same thing. That's why I respect 6, even though I don't think it's that good. At least it, like, added the new rush suits and stuff. It, like, tried new things. Now, new things don't necessarily make for a good game, don't get me wrong. Confused why they went with 8-bit for 9 and 10 when they went 32 for 8. Because people universally said 7 and 8 were bad. Like, it's as simple as... I guess there's no confirmation to this, but I feel like this is a believable reason. It's as simple as they looked at Mega Man's legacy and said people only like Mega Man 2 and 3, so let's just make Mega Man 2 and 3 again. I think that's all it comes down to. Listen to this fucking game. It has the same stage start music and the same get weapon music for Mega Man 2. They literally just fan-hacked Mega Man 2 into a new game. Like... and that's not because of laziness, that's because that's what they thought people wanted. And that is what most people wanted, to be fair. Like, you ask most Mega Man fans to this, like, casual Mega Man fans to this day, for lack of a better way of putting it, they're probably gonna say Mega Man 2 is their favorite game. And you're gonna be like, why? And they're like, because the Metal Blade is just so good! And it's like, that's why it's a bad, broken game, not... not a good game. Like, you're getting confused. So you think it's good because it's easy. Okay. That's not a reason for why it's a good game, but... but yeah, that's it. They went to this because they thought that's what people wanted, and that is what most people wanted. most people, the problem there is like, and I'm included in this, don't get me wrong, a lot of players don't know what they want. Nintendo said once during a Splatoon interview that they know what players want more than the players do, and low-key I was like, you're right. Like, honestly, like, I'd say 90% of players don't know how to make a good game. They don't know what they want out of a game. That's the game developers, that's their job, is to know what would make a good game that we would enjoy. Like, it's kinda arrogant to say it, but, like, it's true. That's their fucking job. That's why they're fucking Nintendo, because they know what players would want in a game. They wouldn't be Nintendo if they weren't doing something right. Oh, this is nasty. And I think it's evidenced by the fact that a lot of the games that Nintendo does make that are designed to be this is what the players want are typically not good games. Like any new Super Mario Brothers game. That was them making what players thought they wanted. Eleven's a good follow-up to 7 and 8. Yeah, it does the modernizing better than 7 and 8 did. As much as I do like 7 and respect 8. Oh, this is... 11, like, by no doubt, does it better. While also keeping it feeling more retro than 7 and 8 did. In terms of, like, the gameplay. Not necessarily. The gameplay doesn't feel retro, but it feels like what we remember from the retro games. Whereas I think that's what a lot of people don't like about 7 and 8, is they're very slow-paced. Plug, right? Yeah, plug. My phone's been giving me a warning, like, all night. What's the deal, dude? Let's check this really quick. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. You haven't used these apps in a while. We're just gonna, like, close them. Why didn't you close them when I closed them? I fucking hate mobile, dude. I hate the fact that there's just, like, apps running even after you close them. Why is that a thing? Makes me wonder how long those apps were running before they decided to intervene. What am I doing? I thought I was in, like, a different section of the stage or something. Oh my god, that was scary. Thank you. Too slow. Oh no! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Can confirm we are fine. Okay, we don't need the energy. Miraculously. Usually you do. It's kind of interesting how speedruns work. I feel like some stages I'm like, I can just go on this tirade with chat and just talk about something. And then other stages I'm like, fuck me, I need to focus 100%. And this would be one of them stages. That's right, I get the bazooka early, because I can do this. It's all coming back to me. A little bit slower than it should have, but it's all coming back to me. Hey Mike, how's it going? Stay free. I can see what you're saying, Tara. You're not wrong. It's slow-paced in different ways. I think people don't like that the gameplay itself is slow-paced. Compared to X, where it's like, yeah, you have the dialogue and stuff, which is kind of like snore, I don't care. But the gameplay itself is, like, still very fast-paced. Banger alert, by the way. You bought a new car today? How come? You just wanted to, or did you need to, or... This game is very quiet, I'm noticing. You just wanted to. Nothing wrong with that. Was, like, the old one getting, like, old? Or is it just, you just didn't like it? And I'd ask what kind of car, but, like, realistically, I'm not gonna know what you're talking about, so... all I can hope for is that you got the one you wanted. I guess I could ask what color it is. It's about the extent of what I know about cars. Right. Satellite. Umbrella protection. Can confirm. A collection of diamonds revolving around you protects you from umbrellas. Apparently. Man, I used to be so proud of being able to do these sections without Rush Jet. I probably couldn't anymore, to be honest. I'm so used to doing it with Rush Jet because it's faster, that I probably would not be able to do it anymore. Yeah, that umbrella in that cloud always gets me, so I just started using Jewel Satellite here. Oh, you'll probably give it to your son, that makes sense. He's about that age, right? Old enough to have a kid, old enough to have a car, I think. Not necessarily, but... Oh, we done. Later. Sheep? Yeah, sheep first. Wait.
Is it sheep?
Fuck it, we're in there. Oh, I didn't resplit. I thought I hit the button. Oh well. So I think they do pump first. But I'm bad at that fight. And I think it was Volpe that was like, just do Sheepman first, coward. And I was like, you're right. I'm gonna do Sheepman first. It's been a long time since I've ran this game. I don't even know why they do pump before sheep. Well, I think it's as simple as sheep is slow. And it's faster to, like, wait until you can fight him with the rebound striker. But you have to fucking fight Pump Man first, and I'm not good at that fight. It's a Bright Man situation. Like, in theory, I could do him first, but, like, I just suck at that fight, so it's... nah. Also, if you do Sheep last, you have Commando Bomb for taking this fucking asshole out. You know, fuck this fight. Dude, jump when I press the button. Thank you. Is it a car, or are you a truck kind of guy, Mike? I guess that's... I feel bad with stuff like that, because, like I said, I don't know anything about reverse, so... I feel like I can't really, like... Oh, I can use the shoulder buttons here, dude, I forgot. I feel like I can't really relate on it. But then, like... It's the same thing that I criticize people about, like, when viewers are like, I would talk more, but I don't know anything about this game. That's like... And then I'm always like, well, comment on what you see, dude. Like... Even if it's... Oh, I'm bad at games like this. That's still talking about the game. Or, hey, that boss design is really cool. Or, hey, this music's really cool. Like, that's still talking about the game, right? So, like, I just gotta try, dude. Otherwise, it's, like, meme-y stuff. Like, does that thing got a Hemi? Like, I don't fucking know. I think I wanted that weapon tank, but I don't remember what for, so I'm not gonna care. I'm just gonna move on with my life. It's probably something I'd need for the fortress, so that's fine. When you have a truck, people ask you to help them move, then there goes your weekend. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I remember a couple years ago, I was like, I needed to move, and I was like, damn, I don't know anyone with a truck. What good are my friends if they don't have trucks? Like, it's really funny. My mom had a Focus for many years when I was in high school. Coward. Oh, they stopped making them in 2019. So is it used, or is it just a new one that no one ever bought, I guess? Because, like, automatically you hear that it is a 2018 model. It's like, oh, then it's old. It's like, well, not necessarily. If nobody's been using it, then it's still brand new. I love out of, like, when it comes to the stage start musics, I think 10's is one of my favorites. It's very retro, but it's also, like, new and flashy and fun. Maybe a weird thing to comment on, but... Back in the Skype days, I had it set to my ringtone, so, like, whenever anyone was calling me, it would play that. These slug nets are the worst. Get it off, thank you. Also, fuck this stage, like... I am not a fan. Get off, thank you. Oh no, I could feel it. I was like, I think I jumped too early. Like I said, I feel like the stage design in this game is overall harder than 9's. I think the stages are longer, too. They're just less cheap. They're more focused on, like, hey, here's some asshole enemies, figure out how to get past them. Then, hey, if you mess up your jump by a couple pixels, you die. And fucking, here's an enemy that shoots you with ice physics. Like... Actually, go fuck yourself. It's uncomfortable. Fine. You can probably imagine that doing it fast sucks. Right, those things are, like, unusually durable in this game. I forgot about that. The unusually durable Susie, if you will. Because I know Scarlett's gonna comment on my phrasing of that one. That's not too used. Yeah, see? Cold. I keep forgetting I could use the fucking shoulder buttons in this game. Nice! Ow. Not nice. No, not like this. Not like this. Bye-bye. Okay, that was very uncomfortable. Despite having used the bathroom, I'm also need liquid. Very thirsty. Not only from the intensity of the run, but we've had some good, solid conversation tonight. It has been a good time. And you know what? I mentioned at the beginning of the stream that when I got up today, I was like, I don't really feel like speedrunning. I'm glad I did. I am enjoying myself. I was a little worried that, like, I was gonna get halfway through 1 through 6, and I was gonna be like, fuck, dude, I do not want to do this anymore. This is not how I want to spend my evening, but, that has not been the case. It's been a good time. I was fairly certain that that's how it was gonna play out, that I was gonna be like, yeah, man, it's fucking Mega Man, I can't complain about that. I've come to appreciate this theme more than most. It's aged well, if you will. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. You maniac. I used way too much water shield on that. That's really uncomfortable. And again, oh god, it's a very, it's a stage that feels like it was built to be speedrun. It's satisfying when you get, like, the right cycles and everything. I'm, like, climbing the wrong ladder, I think is what's happening right now. I think I'm supposed to be on this one. So that was not a good time. Oh, baby! Thank you. Always remember to thank your RNG for treating you kindly, because it has no obligation to treat you kindly. Shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. Alright, tactical respawn? Tactical respawn. I don't trust myself to get this done with this amount of water shield and this amount of health. In before I bust her, only it. No, not when he throws the sun at me like that. Oh, another thing, Scarlet? This is like a weird little optimization thing. If you have the DLC weapons, it fucks up your, shoulder menuing. Because then you have to menu through those weapons constantly. When you want, like, Rush Coil or something, you have to cycle through the 3 DLC weapons first. That's actually why I reset it, and why I was like, no, get rid of these DLC weapons. Because it was screwing up my menuing.
What are you doing, kitty? Hi. Come on. What are you doing? Put the claws away.
Alright. I get it, you're feeling playful. The back of my hand is still friggin' healing from the other night, like... What am I doing? Okay, what am I doing? Get your shit together, dude. It's not hard. I was actually gonna do the killer stages after this, but then I'd unlock the weapons again, and I'd have to reset my files, so I don't think we're gonna do that. Not that I speedrun this game super often, but I'd rather have it ready for when I do want to. I don't know what Soul Blazer is. TBH. Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? The surprisingly durable Susie is, like, wrecking my life. I don't know what any of those games are. Okay, casually, this part is a fucking nightmare. In weapon terminology, that would be F nightmare. Believe it or not, I mean, as long as you take it slow, it's actually not that bad. But there's a lot of moving parts. We're just gonna take another tactical respawn. Those games are all in the same series to boot. Yeah, I think I've heard of Illusion of Gaia, but that's about it. I think I've heard of Soul Blazer too. I just don't know anything about it. That last one, Terra Nigma? Never heard of it. Action-adventure games with some RPG elements. It's kind of crazy. I talk a lot about how many PlayStation 1 games there are that I've never heard of. Realistically, there's a lot of Super Nintendo games that I've probably never heard of as well, and Genesis games, despite growing up with a Genesis and having the Sega Channel. There's probably a lot of games that I just am completely unaware of. I mentioned, like, I talked about that before, right? That's why I'm not a big fan of streamers that just... Or players and gamers in general that just play their one game. Because it's like, dude, there's so many cool games out there to experience. Can you imagine, like, being a reader and you only ever read one book? Like... Or, like, you're a movie connoisseur, but you only watch one movie? You're like, yeah, just that one movie, or that one series. It's like, dude, but there's so much out there. I feel like that's something that gaming, it's very different with gaming compared to other media, forms of media. Is I feel like gaming is very much a thing where people just kind of pick one and they just stick with that. It's like, that's a bummer, honestly. There's so much cool shit out there. Okay, that's fair. And to be fair, like, I get, like, oh, this game came out and I'm just, like, really into it right now. That's, like, completely different, because, like, I'm doing that with Monster Hunter right now, right? I'm putting in, like, 6 hours on Monster Hunter a night, on average. But it's also, like, a phase. I'm talking to people who are, like, for 3 years running, all they do is play Mario Maker. It's like, dude, do you actually enjoy that? Like, how? How could you not want to experience other things? It's crazy to me. Like, have you guys ever heard of The Messenger? You should check it out. Especially you, Mike. Okay, memes. I don't need this. I don't... Just have it, I guess. Like... I've heard people have the stance of, like, they're Final Fantasy VII haters, and their reasoning is because they grew up with a PlayStation, and they're like, dude, there's hundreds of JRPGs on this platform, and the only one people ever talk about is Final Fantasy VII. It's like, I feel you. Honestly, like, that sucks. They don't even talk about the other Final Fantasies. They're just like, Final Fantasy VII. The one and only. It's a shame they never made another Final Fantasy VII, another Final Fantasy game after that. You think they would have, with how big of a success it was. Yeah, like some speedrunners do it too. I tend to enjoy speedrunners more if they pull from like a variety of games, for sure. Although from like a competitive standpoint, I understand why they would go super hard on one game, for sure. That's a little bit more reasonable than I'm just gonna play Mario Maker for 4 years straight. I guess you could argue that streaming is a competitive field too, but yes and no. I just wish people would try more things. And I think that's because, like, and maybe part of it is, like, this is arrogant, but maybe I see myself as, like a success story. I've always played a variety of games, though. But, like, since I started streaming, I feel like I've been, like, trying more games, and there's been a lot of them that I've been like, yo, I really like this. And if I wouldn't have tried it, I never would have known that. This one is not as helpful. We're gonna hop off here. Okay. We're fine. We're not fine because I don't know where the spikes are. Okay. I think the key difference there, too, is, like, people who play sports are getting paid a lot more to commit to that one thing. I'm not even saying, like, just don't play Minecraft anymore, Forehead. It's nothing like that. It's just like, take a week off and play something else. Just that game you've been saying for 4 years that you'd like to get around to playing someday, take a week off and fucking play it. That's it. Oh, this is terrifying. I've made a grave mistake. Whew. Yeah, that was horrible. The same thing that happened, was that in Mega Man 4 where this happened? Where I'm like, I'm more interested in the conversation than the game right now. So I'm like, not playing as well. But this stage is also, there's some tricky shit going on in this stage, especially from a speedrun perspective. I kinda goofed, but I guess it's safer. It's fine. Especially if you, like, consider yourself passionate at gaming. That's another thing. Like, if you think Mario games are just the greatest thing ever, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's also like, have you played Mario Sunshine? No. It's not Mario Maker. It's like, well, if you like the franchise that much, like, see what else it has to offer, too, right? A lot of people don't. And I've talked about before about, like, I feel like it's a false expectation kind of thing. I think people will say things because they want people to, like, think highly of them. So they'll go into a stream where someone's playing Final Fantasy IX and say, yo, Final Fantasy, I love Final Fantasy. And then you'll ask them, well, which games have you played? And they're like, Final Fantasy VII? Oh, yeah, that was a pretty good one. Which other ones have you played? Only that one? And it's like, so you don't really love Final Fantasy VII. You really love Final Fantasy... You really love Final Fantasy VII. You don't really love Final Fantasy. There's a difference. But they just phrase it that way without thinking because they think we'll react the best to that. What I'm coming down to, what I'm boiling down to here is, why do people care about our approval so much? Just be real, dude. Like, just be real. I love how often I've seen it from the Mega Man perspective, too, where someone's like, man, I've never played these, I'd really like to play them someday. And it's like, do you really want to, like, or are you just saying that? Because you want me to... Wow, I'm so far behind this run. This run went off the deep end in a hurry. Like, if I, go watch someone playing Silent Hill, I'm not gonna be like, yo, I gotta play these games someday. I have no interest in playing. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I'm not gonna fucking lie to them so that they think higher of me. Because then what happens when they find out you're lying, right? That's where it comes down to for me. It's like, someone says they really like Castlevania, but they've only played Symphony of the Night. It's like, okay, well, I was expecting to get more of a conversation out of you than I played that one game. You know what I mean? Now I know that you lied. Now you weren't trying to deceive. To be fair, there was not malicious intent. Don't get me wrong. Like, don't get it twisted. But it's like you were clearly just trying to impress me instead of just saying, well, I played one of them, I really liked it, I'd like to play the others someday. It's all a matter of phrasing. I don't even remember how we got on this fucking subject, dude. I'm in such stream of consciousness mode right now. So you can rush Jet through this section. I'm not about to do it because it's honestly really fucking hard. Because you have to remember, like, where every enemy is like, where it spawns, and be ready for it. It's very difficult to do, so... no. I don't remember how to kill this thing fast. Is this a water shield? Seems like it. Easy peasy. I'm also really behind on chat now, which is unfortunate, because I probably won't be able to catch up until we finish. But we're almost at the end, so I guess it's not a big deal. Fuck you. Like, let's put it this way. We have a success story about exactly what I'm talking about in chat earlier, and unfortunately I'm really bad with names, so I don't remember what their name was. It was Studio something. But they said, like, oh, one of the first games I've ever played, it might have been the first game they've ever played, was Mega Man X4. They didn't vague it up and be like, yo, I love all things Mega Man. They were just like, yo, I played this one and I really liked it. Cool. It's awesome. You don't, like, being truthful impresses me, I guess is what it comes down to. Ow. Right in the back of the head. Rush, why? Why would you do this to me? Ow. That was fucking dumb. Okay. Man, even without using Rush Jet, you gotta remember where all this shit spawns and be ready for it. I probably should have grabbed that health. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. No good. Oh, thank God. What HP in a dream. I'm gonna talk. I love Naruto. That's so funny. I've played all the Pokemon games too. X4 is a good starting point because it's not too difficult, especially if you play as X. It's not too long either. Yeah, like, I guess using myself as an example with the Castlevania example, I've played a couple Castlevanias, I haven't beaten any of them. I liked what I played, and I would like to play more, but I'm not gonna, like, go tell somebody, dude, Castlevania's the fucking best. I don't fucking know that! That's literally a statement just designed to give a good first impression. But if you hold the conversation for any time longer than that, you're gonna find out the person has no idea what they're talking about. There's no weapon energy up there anyway. I just think claiming that you like something to that extent implies that you know a lot about it and is going to encourage people to converse with you about it. And therefore, if you don't actually have anything to, like, add to the conversation, then you're misleading people. And again, it's not like they're... What is happening? It's not like they're doing it maliciously. So to a point, what's the big deal, right? I think it's that I feel disappointed. It's my own disappointment. When I start up when I'm like, someone says something like that, and I'm like, cool, let's talk about that, and then they're like, oh, I played Sonic 1, like, once when I was 5, and I didn't finish Green Hill Zone. It's like, oh, so you don't actually love Sonic, because otherwise, wouldn't you have found more of a reason to continue playing the games? Again, it maybe sounds, like, arbitrary, like, overly nitpicky, and, like, who cares? That was better than the first fight. That room was awful. Fuck. I call myself a speedrunner. I guess I don't really call myself a speedrunner, to be fair, but still, this is pretty miserable. Bum, 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 bum. You can shotgun him, fun fact. That was an awful run. Oh my god. I shit you not, I once told a girl that I like video games and her response was, oh, I used to play the one where you put the game inside the machine. Yeah, the one with the controller, right? With the buttons? Yeah, faint interest in anything to be validated. Again, like, I feel, like, not to toot my own horn here, but, like, when you brought up buying a car, I didn't say, like, oh, cool, what kind of car is it? Tell me all about it. I was like, dude, I don't know shit about cars, but that's cool. Like, I'm happy for you, but I'm gonna be real and say I don't know anything about cars. You could tell me the model, and I'm probably not gonna know what you're talking about. It's a sheer coincidence that you just happened to get the type of car that my mom had when I was in high school. So it's like, oh, okay, I know what that car is. But that's a complete coincidence. Why are you sleeping in the middle of the floor? Fucking weird cat. Your head hurt from that. I take it she's newly introduced to video games. He's probably talking about someone that, like... This was probably, like, back in the 90s, right? When gaming wasn't even a... That's what I'm assuming. That could be completely incorrect. I'm assuming it was someone in the 90s. And gaming wasn't really mainstream yet. Because I feel like even today, most people know more about video games than that. And the fact that it was a cartridge, I guess that's kind of telling as well. It had to have been an early exposure to them, because otherwise they'd be like, oh yeah, the CDs. Or, oh, you mean the Nintendo Switch. In our early 20s? That's weird. Yeah, I think, I would assume most people know more about, like, the average person knows more about gaming these days. Because it's a little bit more mainstream. Not a little bit, it's a lot more mainstream than, like, the 90s. Okay, we only have a half an hour yet. Don't even say it, Scarlet, because I know what you're thinking. I'm already on that page. I'm already on that page. I got you. I'm on your wavelength. But I gotta take a break first. I gotta pee. So, I'm gonna do that. We'll be back in just a minute. And then we're gonna do one more thing before we call it quits for the night. My lighting seems really shitty tonight, and I'm not sure why. Nothing's changed. Like... I don't know, it looks bad. Maybe my camera's settings got reset again or something. I've noticed that a couple times tonight. I don't think I'm gonna time this one. Anyway, I'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned. I'll continue to catch up on chat when I get back. Oh, like I said, I'm not gonna time what we're doing next, so it'll be a little bit more casual. I'll be able to keep up with chat a little bit more, so stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. One stream, 86 Robot Masters. I don't know, you better explain to me how double gears work. I'm not sure. That's not what I meant to do. Good start. Good start. Good thing I'm not, running a timer.
Ready.
A lot of people actually do start with Impact, man. I don't.
Ready.
You likely just wanted to make friends at work. Yeah. Yeah, like you said. How did you phrase it? Some people will feign interest in anything to be validated. That's, I feel like, and I feel like people shouldn't feel the need to do that. Guess the music? It was listed on the break screen, Tara. No guessing needed. I guess it's a remix from Generations, so maybe you meant the original source. But also, the source is my splash music at the beginning of the stream. Press A instead of X, my bad. It blows my mind that, like, I saw someone turning their nose up at Mega Man 11. The physics don't feel right. This game feels smooth as fuck. What are you talking about? That was bad. I think my only gripe with this game is there is an issue where if you try to turn around and jump in the same frame, it just, like, eats your jump input. Which isn't a fun time. I'm not good at this boss. I've never quite mastered the quick kill on this boss. Some very tricky, shenanigans with the power gear. Yeah, it's the final boss of Sonic 3. They use it for death. They use it for, like, the boss before Doomsday Zone in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I don't know if it's in Sonic and Knuckles, because I think I've only played through, like, base Sonic and Knuckles, like, once in my life, honestly. I usually just play the combined version. So I don't know if it's in that version, but they still use it for, like, the boss before the final boss. Why did you not slide? I guess that's a thing that happens in this game sometimes, too. They only use it in, they use it in the boss for launch base, but, like, only when you're not Sonic, too? Is that right? Like, he doesn't fight, like, you don't fight Big Arms in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, unless you are Knuckles, I think. It's actually been about a year since I've played Sonic 3, because I played it for last year's channel anniversary. I like the sirens on those guys. Nice touch. And then they use it for Big Arm in Sonic Generations, which is only in the 3DS version, sadly. And it only lasts for, like, under a minute, which is sad because the remix lasts for, like, 5 minutes and does all sorts of cool shit. Oh my god, dude. I hate this screen. I pressed the jump button, dude. Like, really? You're gonna do that to me? There's a reason I don't try to, speedrun this game anymore. It's fucking hard. And very heavy rust. That's why I'm not timing it. Consider it a D-rust. This is just a precursor to the anniversary stream next week, is what we're basically doing at this point. Except I will be doing the Fortress stages in the Game Boy games. Those will be full clears. That was a lot smoother. Sorry, I want to catch up on chat. This doesn't look the same from its demo counterpart. I don't think they changed anything. It's a different stage, clearly, but that's probably, I assume that's not what you meant. That's true, Mike, with what you said about they really shouldn't feel the need. But she's in her early 20s, she grew up in a splintered culture caused by the internet where people identify by the products and media they consume. Yeah, you're not wrong. I guess that's what it comes down to these days. That's just how people relate.
It's showtime.
I think that's all the more reason to not be fake about it, though, honestly.
Frozen in ice.
Power here!
Dodge if you can. Elegant.
Full power!
Look out. Cool.
Power here! Now another!
Wow, it didn't hit him.
Dodge if you
Yo,
can.
I'm like totally forgetting how to fight bosses.
Perfection. Ah. Sheer beauty.
Full power!
Speed here.
Power here!
Haunted. Gorgeous. Ice.
Now another!
Bitch.
Shattered. Shattered.
Big Arm is the version at the end of Sonic 3, yeah? With the spikes on top and the two arms. But when you connect the games, you just don't fight it. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a prototype of the Death Egg robot or something, maybe? I don't think that one has spikes on its head, though. But yeah, you just don't... There's that one before it that's like the pillar thing. You just fight that at the end of Launch Base in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Unless you're Knuckles, in which case you take a different route, and you're just like in an upper area of Launch Base somewhere. You're on one of those pipes, and then you have to fight the pillar thing, and then you fight Big Arms after that, which is significantly harder because Knuckles' jumping sucks. So it's like really hard to dodge. They did that a lot with Knuckles, where they were just like, well, what if you just fought the same boss except his jumping is bad? It's like, okay. Cool twist, I guess.
Ready.
You do fight it as Knuckles. Sonic and Tails do not fight it. That's exactly opposite of what it actually is. Yeah, I don't think they changed much of this between the demo. I guess, like, the demo came out, like, a couple months early, so I guess I didn't compare it, like, side by side. But I know that, like, Blockman's stage feels the same. Like, it was basically the same thing. That could have been faster, but I decided to go with safety. You fuck. Well played. That's what I was talking about earlier, where you turn around and jump in, like, within, like, a half a second of one another, just nothing happens. That was what I meant. Which feels like it had to have been intentional, but I don't know why you'd do that in an action platformer. Like, that just seems like a poor idea. I gotta remember, I fucking have this shit for a reason. Like, that's the whole reason I got that weapon, dude. I don't have the muscle memory down for, like, switching power gearing, and then... This game is finger gymnastics. Absolutely. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I wound up deciding I was going to do Tundra first, because either way, you don't have the weaknesses for these first two guys, so the benefits are if you have Impact in Tundra, there's a weapon tank you can get, like, pretty... It's the one I got, except it's a lot easier to get, because you can just Impact to it. Or you can just have Tundra for clearing some more troublesome screens here, which I preferred. Wait, oh, that's right, you can only do that when you're, like, in Crisis or something? I was trying to activate the big one. Man, I don't even have accurate memory of how this game even fucking works. failed. And I mentioned earlier, like, I love seeing, like, such conversation, but again, I'm not speedrunning at the moment. It's kind of not a big deal, but balancing the conversation and the gameplay can be very difficult sometimes, is what I'm getting at. I don't even know, dude. The good news is it gets, like, significantly easier after these 2 stages, in my opinion. This is one of those Mega Man speedruns where the hard stages are right at the beginning. But yes, Mike, I think you're making a lot of sense. It's from what I skimmed. I think that's very accurate. That and the internet gives a broader idea of what all stuff there is out there. That's how you do it. Which could make people maybe... One, if they like something that isn't universally liked, they probably feel worse about liking it, because it's not something that everyone likes. And 2, it can probably be intimidating to decide, well, what do you like? There's just so much stuff out there, and it's so much easier to find it these days. And yeah, acceptance. I don't think acceptance is really a thing that, oh no, I did that all wrong. I don't think acceptance is anything that was new because of the internet. I think that was something that that people always wanted. It's just, it exasperated it. Oh, okay, this is fine. I don't know the cycles anymore. There's a lot of weird, like, cycle skips in this, and I just don't know them fluidly enough to do it anymore. Thank God it's not Mega Man 1. I don't think I'm gonna need that, but whatever. There's some weird skips here too, but they're like kinda dangerous. So I'm gonna not. I'm gonna baby it. Okay, I'm glad I picked that up. Yeah, we need to catch up before we fight this asshole. I don't have any lives. This is gonna suck. I'm not feeling good about this. Maybe I should have grabbed that. Oh, I have an E-tank. Neat. You can connect the demo to the retail game? I don't think so, but it's just that one stage, so if you finish the stage in the demo, you're probably gonna have it mastered well enough to that doing it again isn't that big of a deal anyway, all things considered. I still have to do some of the achievements in this. Not a fan of the Mega Man 11 OST. It's not the composition, it's the instrumentation. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Some of these melodies are really good, but the way they mixed them just doesn't do it justice. Tundra is really good, Blast is really good, Fuse is really good, but, like, they're just not mixed that well. It does need more guitar. Yeah, I think rock, like, fits Mega Man very well. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? It's too, like, electronic. I don't know. It's not bad, but it's, like... Yeah, it's just not mixed very well. I've heard some remixes of some of these tracks that are really fucking good. Like, the melodies got it. The melodies are good. Some of them.
Maximum impact!
Power gear. Now or never. Power gear. Power.
No escape! Ram attack!
Ah, crap. I always forget that that's the attack he's using.
Power gear. Now or never.
Fucker. Not bad. It wasn't fast, but it was fairly clean. I'll take it. The really weird thing about the soundtrack to me is they had that, like, free DLC for, like, the... I want to call it acoustic versions, but I don't think that's accurate. Why wasn't the DLC for, like, an 8-bit version? That's, like, super weird to me. Okay, so now we're on the cycle. The reason we get impact so early is because it's fast. Surprise! Even though I'm not timing this, I am basically still doing the speedrun route because I'm used to it. I feel like the Buster's not very good in this game. I did not want to do that. What was I thinking? I made so many mistakes, dude. There we go, thank you. I saw the enemy and I couldn't help but shoot it in the face. I did it again. I'm bad. Get your shit together. Okay, now we also get Tundra this early because, it can do shit like that. So, you know, that's fun. And fast. Oh, if you charge that, it just blows it up. I don't think I'd do that.
Speed gear.
No, this is uncomfortable. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Okay, I, for all intents and purposes, probably shouldn't have made it out of that alive. But here we are. Go me, I guess. Get in the pit, you fucking potato. That's right, I said it. Oh no! I missed Rush. That feels bad. I think the Buster's just right. See, I think they underpowered it because they knew that the power gear kind of makes it crazy. I think is what they were going for, which I don't necessarily like. It feels like there's a lot of enemies that just don't die to it in this. So maybe it's not the Buster, maybe it's that everything has too much health, but you get what I'm saying. I hate that jump, dude. That jump is, like, so deliberately set up to just, like, punish you. This game has a few, like, bad moments with that, where they, like, deliberately set it up to be like, ha! Gotcha! It's like, nah, not a fan. The mushroom. I never saw them as mushrooms, but I guess they are mushroom shaped. Like, fucking die. Jesus. Hello? Well, this is uncomfortable. You get stunned for so long in this game, too. Like, that's such a punishing thing. Knockback is, like, kinda crazy in this game. I should probably just learn to rapid fire more often, honestly. But, like, the Buster shot, like, hitbox is so tiny that that's not very effective. You just miss a lot of stuff. Just open up, bitch. I'm not sure what hit me. That was weird. That is always fun. It feels so trivial. I kind of don't like it, but... It's just like, oh, this... What's that thing's name? Smokey the barbecue turkey or something? Like, they put so much time into that thing, and then, like, I just kill it in under a second. It's kind of sad. The artist in me is like, oh man. lot of the muscle memory problem I'm having is just oh no. It's just remembering where all the weapons are and having to switch to them. That's such a thing that's like not in any other Mega Man game. I mean, to a point, it kinda is, because you still have to worry about, like, what order are they in on the shoulders, but it's a little different still.
Fall to the fist of flame.
Some of Mega Man's animations in this are kinda, like, not great. You're not wrong. There's a few I'm not a big fan of. Get out of here, jerk. I remember Dinosaurs. I didn't really watch it a whole lot, though, honestly. And yeah, it is on Disney Plus now. They added it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I think I took contact damage from, like, the side of the mushroom. Hashtag that's never happened before. But yeah, like, the running animation in this game I don't like either. It's very stiff. It doesn't look great. Overall, the animation in this game's pretty good, I think, but, like, Mega Man's animations are, like, kinda not great at times. Like, look at that running animation. I don't know. Leaves a lot to be desired. Like, listen to this fucking banger. Can we just hang out and listen to this for a minute? The run isn't bouncy enough. Could I do, like, one of these? Like, yeah, it's not like... It just needs a little more bounce to it. And I think it would probably be fine. Make it look like he's really, like vaulting himself forward with each step. This looks like he's hanging from a rope and he's just running it. I mean, he is literally running in place at the moment, but it looks like he's, like... He's being held in place, and he doesn't really need to actually be running. He's just making the motion of running. That switch zoom-in thing is super cool. It's like one of the coolest things they've ever added. IMO. I, like, constantly, when playing stuff on PS4 and PC, will be like, dude, I want to zoom in. Without doing it manually in OBS, because that's just a pain in the ass, and I'd rather not do that. Guess what I'm gonna do to this mini-boss? Go ahead, guess. I hope you got your guesses in, because time's up. If you have played this game before, I highly recommend you go and watch a speedrun of it. Or even if you've just watched somebody play this game before, I highly recommend going and watching a speedrun of it. This game is so fucking flashy. Like, it's kinda wild. It's a really fun time. There's just, like, constant explosions and effects going off. It's absolute insanity. Especially the fortress stages, which we probably won't do tonight. Mostly because it's already pretty late, and it's probably going to take me an hour just to get through all these, if I had to guess. And I'm hungry. Oh, I don't have any, I'm bad. Dude, don't fucking kung fu kick me. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'm out. There's such interesting, like, character like, writing in this game, too. You wouldn't expect it from a Mega Man game, right? But, like, isn't Blastman, like... He's a pyrotechnician, right? He works on, like, movies and theme parks and shit. That's why this is both a theme park and a movie set. I'm going to die. Yeah, let's take these things. Fuck it.
Time to begin the countdown! What's wrong? Don't be a dud!
Oh, well played.
Here you go!
Well played again.
Explode! Heads up!
He didn't power gear. That was interesting. Don't know if I've ever seen that happen. Cutscene. Let's oh, I accidentally skipped it. I was gonna take a moment to admire the turkey that's cooking in the background for the entirety of the game. Walk. I was like, holy shit, where do we go next, dude? Who the fuck's weak to...
Ready.
Yeah, the microwave that's like really high up there. It's just there for the entire game. You love this song, really? I mean, it's okay. I don't think I outright dislike any of the songs in this game, but a lot of them sound very samey to me.
Power gear.
I do hate the fucking cycles on this stage. Thought I'd be fine. Get up there. Well played. Again, it's like... It's a cool beat, it's just not instrumentalized very well. I did not realize I was that low on health. That made it look like I just blew myself up, so that was fun at least. At least there's a fun story to be told. My rustiness is making me worry about getting through all 5 of the Game Boy games in one stream, I'm not gonna lie. I might not have it in me. By golly, we're gonna try, though. I'm realizing what I don't like about his climbing animation is that it takes him forever to pull himself up at the top of the ladder, compared to, like, the retro games where he pulls himself up, like, immediately. Make sure to recharge that.
Speed gear.
Don't really need that, but fuck it. I think I'm, like, inputting commands too quickly. That's happened a lot where I get everything in order and then just, like, the shot never fires. It's like, oh, was I too fast? Gotta go fast, but not that fast. I kinda want that, actually. Since I had to use the other one. Well, we ain't going for speed, it's fine. Oh, that was it. I had the cycle and I messed it up. Shit. Okay. I don't really know what happened there. This room sucks. If you get through it cleanly, it looks super nice, but I completely screwed it up. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Okie dokie. This is miserable. Yeah, pause, then go. Okay. Go too early. Whatever. Just whatever, dude. It's whatever. Will I practice at all for the special Game Boy stream? No. It's gonna be like a definitive D-Rust stream. I don't want it to be like a... I thought about, like, practicing and then being like, let's do a 1 through 5 run. But I don't like doing speedruns for, like, a stream that's, like, a celebration of any kind. Because, like, I feel like I should be putting my focus on you guys, not on... Sorry, I can't talk to you right now because I'm trying to go fast. Like... But if I saw someone streaming and they were like, hey, 800th stream celebration stream, I'd be going to talk to them. Like, personally. So I want to keep myself, like, available, so I can put the game down if I need to. Plus, I've been playing some of those games, like, since I was a kid. Some of them I don't necessarily need to practice on. That doesn't mean I'm going to do it flawlessly, but I expect the first 3 to go pretty smoothly. Knock wood.
What are you doing here? You're just another brick in the wall!
I was gonna say, I know I can't just hit him, dude. Well played. Fuck. I goofed, dude. I don't like that fight. To ignore all comments that aren't $50 super chats or above. Have a second Karen point at your hands on the controller and need to hit a fate pen between levels. I was just watching someone the other night that was doing that. I was like... I mean, at least he's not outright smoking on camera, I guess. I don't know. You forgot the VTuber part, by the way. The very, like, hastily put together VTuber. It clearly hasn't had any customization put into it at all. And you don't even realize it's a animated thing because that's how low energy the streamer is. Scarlet, scale of 1 to 10, how much does it bother you that I just didn't pick up that roulette back there? Oh hey, look, there's another one, and I got an E-tank out of it, yo! I actually really like this level. This level's pretty cool. As far as water stages go, I like that it's kind of focused on going fast. It's not a slow water stage. Well, I may have made a mistake. That one sucks. Don't need E-tanks. I don't really want to use an E-tank though, dude. Can I get through the boss without completely dying? I'm not feeling very good about this. Oops. Get out of here, dude. You're in my way. Easy peasy. Actually went way smoother than I thought. Checkpoint! Something I kinda like about this game, but also don't really like, is that most of the mid-bosses are weak to the same weapon their boss is weak to. Which is convenient, because it's easy to figure out, but it also sucks because, like, you gotta manage that weapon energy, right? Gotta make sure you want to use it on the boss to make it go fast, but you also need to keep enough to fight the boss later. Oh no. Almost did it, dude. I'm pretty sure I already have that achievement, so it's fine. I'm pretty sure I also screwed it earlier in this stage already anyway, so it's fine. Oh, okay, that was interesting. Coincidentally, I can see a lot of people really hating this stage because spikes. And you know what? That's valid. I'm not gonna tell you you're wrong. But it's a satisfying stage to go fast in. Ooh, that was a little uncomfortable. Just a smidge. Just a smidge uncomfortable.
Ruined my new concoction! And they're due to the last goal! Acid barrier! Erosion! Wonderful! Experiment failed!
Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum. Oh, I get what you're saying about the music, Scarlet. I highly doubt it was made like that, though. Or is like, game music even made like that anymore? I imagine it's all pre-recorded now. Yeah, Acid Man's theme is pretty good. I'm alright with it. Yeah, the music's really quiet. That's also true. A G-cube? What is... It's a G-cube. Now this stage is not fun to go fast. Fortunately, you got a lot of weapons to play with at this point, so that helps a little bit. Also, these balls are kind of terrifying. Look at their fucking... their mouths, dude. Like, what on earth? Boink. How am I gonna do this? Oh my god. Those are so in the way. Wow, what? Really? It didn't miss destroy him? What is happening? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. They're still there, dude. Oh my god. How does this happen? How does this happen? Okay, I was overcomplicating it a little bit, admittedly. I let them get in my head. Oh no. I do like how, like... It's cool how you can kind of use Tundra as, like, a... It doesn't really have specific uses in the speedrun. You can just kind of use it as a, I don't like this room, fuck it. Kind of weapon. Kind of neat. That's fair. Oh no, I'm wasting so much energy. Oh my god. What's wrong with me? That's what the weapon tanks are for, I guess. Let's not screw that up this time. Hey Wario, how's it going? Oh no. Fuck you, 4-cannon. My earliest memory of Scarlet, fun fact. Being here when I played Mega Man 11 blind. And I specifically remember her being like, it's the 4-cannon. And I thought it was just like, this is a viewer I want to hold on to. And then I look at chat and she's talking about the 4-cannon. So there you go. I believe everyone can see exactly what I meant. Thank you for the case in point. Oh my god. Dude, don't do this to me. Now I'm stuck with you. Yeah, what was I thinking? If only I knew. Oh god, I don't have any. Oh, it does do all your weapons in this game. Makes them even more powerful. Holy shit. Actually super good in this game, man. Bye-bye. Hi Wario, bye Wario. Oh, there's another one! Fuck me. I forgot about that one. Oh no. That was scary. Yo, this stage sucks. This is like... Honestly, I defended this stage when the game first came out. I was like, nah, it's fine. Now that I've, like, let it age a little bit, this stage sucks. This is, like, probably the worst stage in the game. Like, oh my god. I hate it. It's just not fun, dude. Evoke? I don't think I've ever had any. T respawn? This might be a T re. Nah, I can kill him with this much. He's a bitch. This does sound like Chow Garden music. Holy shit. Wow. It really does. Holy God. What if Capcom let Jun... how do you say that? Jun Senue? That's probably not right. I mean, he did that song in Smash, the Mega Man 4 medley, and it's fucking really good, so I could only imagine it would be an absolute slam dunk. Surprised you're still here. You would have thought I would have banned you by now. I mean, you're not, like, malicious. And that's, like, what it comes down to at the end. I can deal with weird shit. It also helps that you're very self-aware, and you know there's a time and a place for it. It's the kids that just come in and go, haha, memes! And don't actually talk about, like, anything other than what meme is trending on Twitter today. That's when it gets on my nerves. You can actually hold a conversation, which balances it out. And yeah, it's better than just being a jerk. Bans only seem to happen when a person gets negative or spiteful, pretty much. Or when it's just like they're an obvious, like, spam bot. Like, hey, I'm going live playing Fortnite. Yeah, that's an instant ban. Like, even though they'll probably never come back. And they probably left before I even banned them. But still. Yeah, there was that one on Final Fantasy 15 that kept, that wasn't backseating, that was spoiling. They kept spoiling shit, and I was like, dude, you need to stop. And then they spoiled something, like, just to be like... First of all, they argued it. Instead of just saying, oh, sorry, they were like, I don't think that's a spoiler. And then they backed it up with, by the way, Darth Vader is totally Luke Skywalker's father, and that's not a spoiler either. And I was like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, just fuck you. Like, nope.
Let's get hopping.
That hit me? What the fuck? I just didn't react that fast enough. To be honest, sliding doesn't feel very good in this game. So it doesn't feel good to just, like, not, like, toss a slide out when you're about to get hit. Because it feels kind of like, you gotta commit to your slide. Sliding in this game is a Monster Hunter mechanic. Like, it's like, you gotta commit. Not only commit, but, like, commit in advance.
Bounce time.
But no, chances are anyone who is at risk of getting banned has probably already been banned. And yeah, as long as you can, like, you know, talk like a person, you're probably fine.
Catch you on the rebound.
Also, take it easy, Tara. Thanks for coming along on the raid and hanging out. It was good having you. I kind of want to do the Fortress, to be honest, but I don't feel like streaming for that much longer. My voice is getting tired, and I am quite hungry. See, she's got the right idea. She gets it. This is a fucking banger, too. This is probably the one track in the game that I think is actually mixed really well. Like, I think the instruments they picked for this track fit it pretty perfectly. I don't think this one needs to be changed. Ow. Yeah, it fits the stage very well, too. This one's, like, probably the best track in the game, realistically. The Fortress track is really good, too, though. I guess worth pointing out. But I also feel like Fortresses get a pass sometimes. Like, they're almost, like... They're either really good or they're really bad. So it's almost unfair to rate them against everything else. Little sound design things. I like the skirt when you turn the slide around. Little skirt. It's fun. I think overall the sound design in this game is actually pretty good. I do think the sound effects are maybe a little too loud. Or the music isn't loud enough. One or the other. But I think they're satisfying sounds. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Oh my god, dude. Yikes. Well, that was interesting. Thought he was gonna get me. Oh man. Oh no. Yep. Spoiler alert, I'm bad at those sections, apparently. I'm sure I've told the story before. One time I got here before this cycle started. It was really weird. I was able to just walk right through, and I wish I could do it again. Slider in the menu to adjust volume? I can check after this. I actually like that fight. It makes me laugh. Touch the villain screaming "not like this" as they die is my favorite way to see a villain die. Cause you know that they're not happy about it. Like, right? That's the best part. You're like, you know that they find this way of dying to be humiliating, and that just makes it better. Yes. There are videos like, ooh, I should have this shit on headphones. I'm always wondering, I'm always curious about this because like setting it to headphones is gonna make it sound better to me, right? But won't that potentially screw with viewers? Because you guys, I would assume, aren't watching on headphones or listening on headphones. So maybe I shouldn't? Maybe I should keep it on TV? Never sure. Never sure. But yes, you can change the volume. Alright, Scarlet. Take it easy. We will be calling it quits at this point anyway. If I was confident in my ability, I'd be like 15 minutes Fortress. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's do it, but I'm not confident at all. It'll probably take like another hour and a half to get through the Fortress, because the Fortress is fucking hard. So yeah, we're not going to be doing that. Keep it on TV because the capture will accept it better. That makes sense too. That makes sense too. Typically, I don't even think to check, to be honest. I usually just leave it on default. I did change it to headphones for Monster Hunter. I should probably change that back. Which sucked, because I actually liked... I could feel the improvement on listening on headphones. It was a little bit more immersive. It's pretty neat. That game has good audio design, too. I really like how, you can hear your teammates, like, yelling in the far distance in that game. It's really cool. Makes the world feel a little bit more alive. I'd say I don't remember if World had that, but, like, I didn't play World multiplayer, so I don't fucking know. Yeah, that's true. I don't know much about audio stuff in general. That's why I asked. We'll at least do this because we get some cool fucking music for ending things. Not that. You can't skip this? It sucks. I didn't know that. I thought you could. Alright, so yeah, that'll be it for tonight. One stream, 86 Robot Masters. It was totally an impromptu thing, but it happened. We did not include Rockman and Forte because fuck that game. I actually do have it on the Wii U Virtual Console, so I could have pretty easily, but I didn't particularly want to. Especially because of the way it's placed, like, and the way the Legacy collections are set up. I'd have to, like, derail after 8. Go do that, and then come back for 9 and 10. It's just kind of uncomfortable. This one's mixed very well, too. This is a very good track. Anyway, so that will be it for tonight. As I said, next week, it's going to be similar to this. I guess it's going to technically be a Speedrun Sunday. That's probably the playlist I'll put it in. But I'm not going to time any of that stuff. I'm going to do all 5 of the Game Boy Mega Man games. And try to, like, just refamiliarize myself with them. Because I would like to try and speedrun those. And Wily Wars. I don't know when I'll get around to that, though. That one's a little bit easier to pick up, because Wily Tower is kind of short. And the other 3 games are basically the same thing, with a little change here and there, like Topspin actually being good and usable in more than one occasion, and Magnet Missiles being horrible. But yeah, that's what we're going to focus on next week. That'll be a 800th stream anniversary / channel anniversary kind of thing. After that, I'm thinking about potentially taking like a week off, because I haven't taken an actual vacation in a while, and I should probably do that soon. I might wait until after Pokemon Snap, though. It'll depend on if Capcom gives us any information on when the Monster Hunter update's coming out, to be honest. I think that's what it's going to come down to. which is supposed to be the end of April, so I would assume we're gonna hear something about that soon. But I don't know. I do need to drop some more pixels for over 15 likes and pixels for the end of the stream. Otherwise, we're gonna play Monster Hunter tomorrow. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do in Monster Hunter tomorrow. My plan was to finish up the rest of the multiplayer quests. I think we only have like 2 of them left. And then we'll probably, like, I mentioned this earlier, I don't think Ino's working on any armor right now. I'm not really working on any armor. I don't know if JMT is, so we might work on those. We might try that Expedition Bingo thing. I don't think I'm gonna do I'm gonna start a new file and pick a new weapon and learn that. I don't think we're gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna let that cook for another week, I think, before we do that. Tuesday we'll get back to Bravely Default. Wednesday I'll be off. Thursday will be Children of Morta. Friday will be Bravely Default. Saturday off. Sunday, 800 stream. So that's that. I forgot to make a note about Sensei Rain raiding earlier. So I'm gonna do that really quick. On that note, thank you to Flapper and Sensei Rain for the raids tonight. And everyone who came along, it was good to have everyone. Some of you were hanging out till the very end, which was awesome. You'll love to see it. As I said, we'll be back with some Monster Hunter tomorrow, so thanks again, everyone, for hanging out tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.